Hey, hello and welcome everybody. Another day stream. It looks like we got so much sunshine behind us right here. Of course, it is going to be a 4v4 this time, and we're going to have them playing with random civs. They do get to ban a few of them, and from what I understand, they will go first for the map ban, and they would go for 10 civilizations ban, and then they will get randomized with whatever happens over there. So we're going to need to see what they're gonna pick. We do have on one side less Ortolans roses, which honestly I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I think it is something on the same lines as Ornithorynx roses, right? And on the other side we do have the Finnish team Suomi. We haven't actually seen the Finnish team Suomi for quite some time now, and that's one of the reasons that I did want to get this game, because
really random civs.
it was quite some time since we've seen these boys in action. The 75, thank you so much for the sub. And yes, I am also hoping for quite a few random civilizations over here. Yes, exactly. We might have a chance of something like Pedro II, or maybe Wilhelmina. So definitely civilizations that we don't get to see that often. Now it looks like they are gonna go for the map pool choices right here, right now, and we do have 2, 4, 6, 7 maps for them. This is the normal CPL preset, Premier preset. So slowly they will chew down through the maps, they will take them down, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna end up on. Let me actually put the things, double check if everything is okay over here. Microphone works, that works. Okay, so 3 maps remaining. We got Pangea, Primordial, and Highlands. By the way, I do want to say, if you check out this link, !CCC, you're gonna get a direct link to, of course, the web page, and you have over there embedded the Excel spreadsheet for the tournament. You can actually see all of the games. You can see all of the clans with their points, and of course take a look how the race is ongoing. I did notice earlier in the morning there is a quite tight race between the 4 teams. I think 4 teams, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. But yeah, 4 teams. So we got one on 810 points, another one on 825, another one at 840, and another one at 848. They are very close to each other. Hey, bonjour Takeshi Levy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also bonjour Rafifi. Bienvenue, monsieur. I did also notice Abu in the house. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Nice to see you. A Master of the Moon. Hello, and good morning, we got Big Z 1992. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Random Civs indeed. This definitely will be funny. Looks like they did end up on the map. It is going to be Pangea, and I do believe this is standard Regis Pangea. So we're going to have the mountains spawn alongside those continents. And now they're going for the bans. They do have 5 bans each. I do also want to give a big shout out to Big Z 1992 for picking up the first promotion. Yeah, let's go. Yorkshire Gold Brit, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Maori band, very surprised. What can I say? I do want to take a little bit of time over here to show you quickly while they're going through the ban phase. I do want to show you what's going on here. So you're gonna have the bans down below, but you can actually see the I would say the overall standings. We can talk about them in the meantime as we see the bans starting to flow. La Pegre is the team coming up from CVFR, and the clan coming up from CVFR, which does have the biggest boys on their side. We got 20 players showing up for them, and they did manage to play 18 games, 848 points on their side. Tsingy D-Shark with 16 players, they did manage to get 13 games completed with 840 points. It looks like they're a bit more efficient, right, than La Pegre. We do have Indroi with Trust also with 19 players, 14 games, 825 points. And then Cars, the winner of the previous tournaments, by the way, with 18 players on their side, 13 games and 810 points. Now we do have a Zone of Control afterwards. Suomi, the team that we're gonna see today, Civ Brazil, Free Peter Pan, this is the German team. We got KC coming up here with 41 players on it. Wow, 41 players, oh my god. Les Ortolans Roses with 18 players. We do have them on 655 points. HOK with 22 players and also 633. Bedje. This is coming up as quite a clan over here. Okay. 14 players with 543. Sea Dogs, 23 players, 500. We do have CAO or CAW actually. Co. I guess it's Co with 17 players and 400 points, and WSS coming up last year with 18 points and 18 players and 400 points. There still are a lot of games to be played. There will be a lot of upsets. I'm pretty sure the points will change significantly from today until tomorrow at the end of the tournament. We do have different competitions going on at the same time, as in the different masteries of the game, 4v4s, 2v2s, 1v1s, the duels, the fun games, everything is going on at the same time, and the different clans are actually trying to put their best players in their best slots. So we're going to need to see how they do manage to get that. It's quite a challenge to actually get everything going, mix everything, and of course allow the players to have fun and play what they like the most. Now it looks like we do have a few more to go here. So Zulu and Maori were banned initially, and then looks like Genghis is the next one banned. France Magnificent, Mubande, and Eleanor France coming up immediately afterwards. Interesting that they did take out Eleanor France. Okay, the builders are, as far as I know, banned. Okay. Eleanor France, I don't know why it feels like this is I don't know. And you know, the funny thing is, it's actually on their side. Like Tom Pett is banning Eleanor France, and France Magnificent, what? He's banning all of the French nations. Oh my god, can you imagine if he's gonna go for Catherine de Medici right now? Are you for real, bro? Why is he target banning? Oh my god, is he gonna go for Catherine? I feel a pattern evolving over here. Is he gonna go for all of the French leaders? Is definitely is no, okay. Whew. That's okay. He broke the pattern. He broke it. Kinshi, the unifier. Okay, he's going for it. It's fine. Fangario, hello there, sir. We might see, Gilga, bro. It might happen over here. Let me actually turn off this one. There we go. So on one side, I didn't actually get to give you a readout over here. We do have Suomi showing up today with Curtis Love, Lenin Lenardi with Henri and Ropo. Now on the other side, on Les Ortolans, we do have Keride with Kid with Ainz and Tom Pett showing up today for them. Ainz definitely does feel like it's not a French name. What is this going on over here? Did they get infiltrated by the Germans? It happens, man. It happens. Also, Magnificent is not the worst. Ish. I mean, yeah. Okay, looks like they're actually plugging the random leader pool 1. Interesting. They're choosing. I mean, that's going to be fine if they do just take out the leaders. You can go into the game setup and take out the leaders, right? Manually, it's fine. Let's see what they're gonna end up on. Did they go for 10? Was that 10 or not? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see. So 2 more. Oh no. 2. Wait, I think 2 more as far as I see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 9 will be goal, and then 1 more, and they're gonna get to pick over here. 1 more ban. Okay, so this is the moment of truth over here. What are they gonna go for? On Pangea, standard ridges, we've seen it multiple times, how the players do do get a decent amount of time to actually go against each other, but they do have one tile chokes, and they can have open land. It kind of depends on, of course, how the map spawns and how those continents actually get to spawn. We've seen the players do prefer civilizations that do have bonuses in the earlier stages of the game, like classical and medieval most of the time, but it's not unheard of to actually see them go for some Renaissance timing, some industrial timings, and so on, a little bit in the mid game. Also, Adridi, bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. Eins, it's French. Is he French? I don't know, man. I don't know. It looks like he's. I don't know. His name is ringing differently, you know? Wait, they actually banned Saladin? Okay. Well, what's happening with the bans here? Are they more afraid of not getting very strong picks over here? Is that what they're banning? All of the weaker ones? Like it okay, interesting. Interesting, very interesting bands coming up from the French side over here with France, Magnificence, Eleanor France, Kinshi Unified, and then Sultan Saladin. It feels like they had something different in mind over here when it comes to a different approach to what should be the bands, right?
Happy sub day, Michael. Thanks for all the high quality content.
Oh, thank you so much, Big Z. Much appreciated. And indeed, happy sub day it is. 30 months. Oh man, big supporter over here. Thank you. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Rafifi also saying, I think some people don't know how to play some civilizations who can play Netherlands or Brazil. Here it's a niche civilization. I mean, I guess you're right. But I do think they should be able to go relatively easy for the civilizations that just play them normally. Maybe you don't want to play Brazil with at its maximum power, but you can play it, half strength, I guess. Not ideal, especially in a competition. I know. I'm still waking up. Not ideal. Just scratch whatever I said over there. You want to play it with all of the bonuses, have everything on your side, delete everybody. It is what it is. Free camp, is this a random map too? No, I actually, thank you for reminding me. I do need to put on the screen over here the map pool choice they chose. It is Pangea Standard Ridges. So we will have the continent, or I should say the mountains, according to the continent split. I can't play Korea or goal. Okay. Free cab also. There we go. You got your answer over here. Now they did ban 10 civilizations as far as I see over here, and they will get randomized out of the ones that are left. And I think you need to. I think he needs to turn off tournament draft. I struggle playing gold, not being able to place districts next to the city center always throws me off. Yeah, but you can put wonders next to the city center, huh? You know, just use wonders, bro. But yeah, indeed, it does it does throw a wrench in your plans when you can't actually put districts next to your city center over there. Okay, let me double check if I have any 0 MS. I do. Oh no. Let me actually quit and come back really quickly over here. Okay, there we go. Hey, Rafifi, bon appetit. Okay. Wow, everybody's with red pings? What is going on? Oh, okay, there we go. It's stabilized. Okay, I do have a question. By the way, Porch, hello there, sir. I do have a question, and maybe you guys are more, how to say, maybe you guys know this better than me, as in know how to approach this problem. How do you say to somebody that is accustomed and thinks his internet is fast if it has like 50 or 60 megabytes per second, as in, you know, like, and you have a 1 gigabyte. How do you say to somebody like that he has actually a slow internet, not really a fast one? You know? I don't know how to say it without being, no, without feeling that I am being a bit rude. You say, sir, I'm 20 times better at. Oh no, that definitely feels rude, man. Arrow here with TSM activated, they will see opponent Civ during loading. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, they will. I mean, they're gonna see the opponent Civs anyway, right? It is what it is. Andreo, good morning. Bonjour, monsieur. Speed is good, but latency is also important. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But no, I got into a situation in which uh, I got into a situation in which I was talking with somebody that had the impression that because he didn't know better, like he didn't know what's going on otherwise. Uh, okay, custom region standard. Give me a second, just they asked me. Okay. Should be fine. Oh. I just want, yeah, region standard. Oh. I remember something along these lines. Give me a second. Give me a second, really quickly. I know where to check really quickly, so I don't want to hold this up. But I think it's pretty important to actually see this, because it matters so much. By the way, the difference between one and the other is quite big. Okay, it was only on the other ones. Kind of kill so no, I don't want to kill the suspense. What? No, but I wanted to double check, man. You know, I'm sorry. I needed to see, because it again, it makes quite a bit of a difference. Let's see what civs did they get. So we got Ropo on Ethiopia. We got Lenny on Montezuma. We got Henry on Russia. We got Curtis Love on Basil the second. Oh my god, this is such a goal heavy. We got Heinz on Mapuche, Tompet on Rome. We got Kid on Congo and Keride on Norway. Oh my god, Norway on Pangea. And look at this Pangea, man. This is incredible. He's gonna have so many cities to settle if he wants to. And he is gonna have also Russia in the north. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, we got Ethiopia here with Oh, look at that. He actually needs to settle in place. Would have had an amazing ivory settle, but you remember, Ethiopia does need to actually get to settle on hills so he can get all of his bonuses into science and culture from his faith generation. Also, Biggs is saying a lot of the internet speed stuff is down to perspective. I grew up on 500 kilobytes a download, so when I went to university and got phone, I thought that was super fast, even though it wasn't actually that good. I feel like you should just have to explain what the standard and fast speeds are, and that 50C isn't as quick as they might think it is nowadays. Yeah, but I don't want to be rude, man, because there are like, I don't know. It feels like I am gonna be rude if I say that, because they're not living in the main cities. They're very far away from the main cities, and they have like a they think like, and to be honest, they have like a very nice location over there. It's far away from a lot of other stuff, coming with civilization. So they're very, very protected over there. There's a bubble of protection, and it's amazing, right, to see that. And you don't want to disturb that. You sometimes feel rude coming up with ideas and things that happen in the other parts that you think they're normal, but over there, they're not that normal. But it doesn't matter because they don't care, you know. Slaughter 29, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Guten Tag, Closing. How are you doing? But yes, I will definitely try it out. Also, Dulahan, hello there, sir, and welcome. And why so much monumentality civs? Can you imagine? Okay. I don't see. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Double check. Okay, so we do have Rome coming up with a 3-1 base. This is because of BCY. We do have actually him with a decent amount of cities to the east side that he could go for. The best one will probably be this one next to the spine stands 2-3-1. He's gonna get a decent amount of mountains to place those campuses in, and of course, if this volcano doesn't explode, he's gonna be very nice, very cool. He has another city here to the south that he could go for, a city on the coast, and oh. Oh, what is this Aztec, bro? Oh, this poor Aztec. Oh my god, he's gonna get bullied. Look at Lenny over here. What happened? I didn't realize somebody is actually on this peninsula. This is so bad for Aztec. Oh my god, 3-1-1 tile. He has quite a few 2-2s over here. If he gets to place like maybe a city to the east side, another two to the southwest, and that's about it. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. God of the Sea over here might actually be very, very good for him. At least these cities will have more resources, more tiles to work, and they actually get production. this is oh my god, man, what is happening, Lenny? Anyway, at least he's gonna have resources on his territory. Neither I see horses, I see iron. Okay, a decent amount of how many amenities? 1, 2. Where is that? No, 1, 2. What? Just 2? No, can't be. Just 2 amenities? Oh my god, he doesn't even have amenities, man. He's gonna need to fight Rome, Rome is very big, very powerful, big muscles from the beginning of the game over here with those legions. Oh no, Tom Pett is gonna have the mission of his life to keep up with the west side. And I think the biggest question is, will Aztec find Rome before turn 8 or not? Because we have 4 more, turn 10. Oh, it's turn 10. Wait, it's turn 10. 6 turns. That should be doable, actually. Let's see. It should be doable. I gotta say, it should be doable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it might not be. It all depends if Rome send a settler, send a scout to the west side, and I'm pretty sure he's not. He's gonna scout the east, right? He's gonna go north, south, and east. Oh my god. Okay, let's quickly jump on the other players over here, because I'm pretty sure we do need to take a look at them. Mapuche coming up here with a decent amount of breathtaking appeal. Of course, with those city pikes, he's gonna be amazing here. He's gonna manage to get more appeal on all of these tiles, and of course get everything else. We do have Ethiopia. We actually saw Ethiopia. Man, these campuses, bro. This is a +6 campus over here. 2 geothermals, a mountain tile, multiple rainforest tiles, mountains, and everything. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god. This is... Congo, Cliffs of Dover, Congo. We do have him with that 3-1 base, getting his settling in 5. Looks like he is gonna get a decent amount of fresh water, and he is next to Byzantium. Uh-oh. Oh man, guys, he's gonna get crusade from Byzantium. This is the worst thing that can happen. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have Congo over here that needs to figure out exactly what he wants to do. A second settle will probably be on Cliffs of Dover, I guess. We do have him with good cities on the west side as well, next to those mountains, the banana tiles, very nice. And I do see him putting some gold into his tiles over there. Yeah, let's pray. We do have also Constantinople on a T tile. We do have one extra science over there. Looks like he's gonna get settled in 4 and a decent amount of fresh water. West side kind of lacking in the south and in the east, but I guess he's gonna try to make up for it. In the north, there's also Henry with Peter. Peter is gonna have. Oh my god! Oh. Okay, guys, this is the biggest question ever. Will they throw Lenny under the bus for Aifaya Jokul? This is no. Let's be real. This I want to put prediction. No, this prediction. Okay, there we go. Will they throw Lenny under the bus for Wonder? Yes? No? Let's go, guys. 1 minute. Let's see who's actually gonna correctly predict this. No! Okay, there we go. It was 1 character more. Okay, come on. We got 1 turn, guys. 1 minute. Let's go. Put your points in. Yes or no? Will they throw Lenny under the bus? Lenny is Tenochtitlan. He's over here, somewhere behind Rome. They don't know about Rome. Look at that. He didn't make it, man. He didn't make it. Like his vision is limited. But they do know about this wonder, man. This wonder over here. They know. So I guess the question now is the Russia and Ethiopia spawn good enough to balance Aztecs? I know, right? I know. Will they throw him under the bus or not? What, guys, I don't know, man. I got a good wonder. I don't know about your spawn. I think you can play it out, right? You're like Montezuma. You are a big man, big muscles over there, big armor. You should be good, man, right? Yeah, that's why you picked Montezuma. As soon as Aztec is found, they're gonna double team with Rome and Norway. Yeah. Okay, they're voting. They're voting right now, guys. What did you guys vote? Is it a big yes in 73% of the cases? No, they didn't. They did. Man. Gotta say, respect over here for the Finnish team. They did not throw Lenny under the bus. Lenny is saved. Oh, he should be so happy, man. You know, this is the moment when you actually need to buy your friends some some you know, drinks over here. This is the mode. They saved you, man. They saved you. It's worth holding this Russia spawn. Vinarfin, hello there, sir. Alternative question: will this map definitely screw up Lenny and Henry friendship? Yeah. Let me see. Let me actually finish the prediction over here. How do I finish? Oh, all right. Another button. It's here. Choose outcome. It's no. They did not throw him under the bus. Very nice. Very nice. The Finnish team, man. Look at that. They're a tight-knit team. They do want every one of their players to actually have fun in the game, and it makes sense. Oh, new Civs? Okay, so new Civs, new map, new Civs. Let's see what's going on here. We do have Gran Colombia this time. Coming up for for Eins. We do have him on the west side next to Byzantium. Looks like they're gonna duke it out over here, and we might actually see Gran Colombia try to go against him from the beginning, so he messes up Byzantium timings over here. Now we do have also Eins with a decent amount of settlers to the north and the east. I do see that Tobacco Tar, for example, does wink at me. We do have him able to get that going and get the Pantheon much faster than everybody else. We're going to need to see also how he's going to try to populate the northern area so he can get bigger, stronger, faster. To the southeast, he does have Byzantium to fight against quite quickly. We do have him getting his scouts out, and I do see Byzantium does have a decent amount of mountains, so he can actually put his things over there. His holy sites and his other districts and so on. It's going to be quite a challenge to see how this is going to develop in the next part of the game here. We do have him with a 2-3-1 ivory tile to the northwest and another ivory tile to the west side. If he does want to go for you know, the hunt, I guess he could, but I wouldn't really recommend it. Not really an ideal situation for him. He does have multiple other deer tiles, and I do see also fur tiles on the east. I guess he can get a decent amount of gold from it. Now, it's not usual that he wants to go that way, or Byzantium does want to go that way. We're going to see what he's going to choose. To the northeast, we do have Mapuche with the triple continent split. Looks like he's also going to have a lot of breathtaking appeal from these tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to improve them as quickly as possible here. We do have him with a reef fish, a whale tile, and a horse tile next to his capital. He's going to get to improve 3 tiles quite quickly over here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to go fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, he's going sailing, so he wants the fishy. Getting 1 extra amenity from the beginning would be nice. If he does manage to get another one from maybe one of his allies, it's going to be quite good. Mato Tipila on the east side, so he can settle something that will give him extra faith per turn. That Wonder does have a 2-2-2 stone tile and a 2-3-2-1. Not to mention the sugar tile over there is going to give him the necessary food to grow very quickly here. Powerful harbors, not really something that Mapuche likes to do. He usually does go for merchants. Now he's going to get to use whatever he has. Hungary, Tompet did spawn to the east side of Byzantium between a lot of mountains. This is not really an ideal location for him to use, but I guess he does have a few city-states that he could use across the map. He's also next to Macedon here. Macedon is from an opposing team, from played by Lenny from Suomi. So I guess Tompet is going to have quite a bit of a challenge here, trying to figure out what to do. I'm pretty sure the east side will need to be defended. Those Macedonian Hetaris will probably come against him quite quickly here. Lenny will not give up on that chance of taking opponent cities, of course. We do have Burak getting some scouts out. Looks like he's gonna get northeast quite a few cities east side and the south. Well, I can see he does have a decent amount of cities all across the place here, with 2 2s to the south, that stone tile. I do see to the west side where his warrior is. Good adjacency campuses next to the mountains. He does have some geothermals. That's a continent split right there, so pretty good, pretty good. We do have Macedon coming up with a 3-2 banana. I do see he's also going to have 2 amber tiles in the capital that he could improve and get extra culture from. Not really ideal to work right now. You do lose 1 point of production, which is massive at the beginning of the game. He does have +6 campuses and +5. Oh my god, what is this mountain, man? +5, +5, +6, +6. Are you for real, bro? And he has like multiple +4s as well. Like, I don't. How to run a mod check before the game? MPH, multiplayer helper, does run a mod check on the mods handled by our community for like BSM, for the BBS and BBG, and also MPH itself. But on other mods, I would strongly suggest you just unsubscribe from them if you play with these ones. We don't know exactly the how to say, if they work or not. Okay, so what do we have here? North, Cree coming up with let's see, 1 2 3 4 of these points in the 5. Oh, that's actually amazing. 1 2 3 4 5 of these pastures and camps in the capital. He's gonna get a lot of gold and a lot of food in from those trade routes, and from what I do see, he's gonna have quite a few rivers to go for as well. He's gonna be next to Rome, which is gonna be, yes, his opponent over here, but it's fine. He should be getting there. We do have Cree also pumping out a few Okchitaus, and he's trying to figure out exactly what his opponents are. We do need to see if he is going to try to push a little bit Rome, or at least he's going to try to keep him from actually expanding into his territory. Rome on this side, he's going to be very close to Nubia, and they are allies. They're gonna get to trade with each other. Nubia also has a very hard time to go against the Macedon to the west. That's not gonna be one of his choices. This is gonna be simming Nubia, very, very far in a corner. Giant Causeway. I see Mount Vesuvius to the north. 4 diamond tiles to the west side. Oh my god. 5 diamond tiles. 5 diamond tiles. Like, what is going on for Nubia here? Oh man, oh man, oh man. Just put a city on the stone tile, get everything there. Wow. I don't know, man, what's going on here. These maps, man. We do have Grand Colombia getting bullied over here already by Byzantium, and I'm pretty sure Ainz is getting a taste of what's gonna come soon. He's gonna need to figure out exactly what to do against the Byzantium. He does have 1 extra movement over the normal ones, right? Remember, Grand Colombia does benefit from that extra movement on all units. It's very powerful. We do have some new scouts coming up to help here, and Byzantium is trying to get in there. We do need to see Ainz. Look at that, he's redirecting all of his units towards the southeast, and I'm pretty sure this tobacco tile should be actually his target to get there, to get acquired. Now, we do have 1 more turn to take a look if they actually want to keep this map or not. It looks like another discovery over here, another meetup. We got Buddha and Pella meeting up with their warriors and scouts. Does Cree know about this? He should know about this, or he is gonna know about this next turn, right? He's gonna know what the Rome has here. Looks like Mapuche doesn't know about anybody, but he does know about Mato Tipela to his east side. Let's quickly take a look at what's going on. Yeah, they will find each other. Come on. Like, the only way they don't is if Ropos goes to the north. Okay, there we go. They just found each other. Okay, there we go. There we go. Macedonia stole Pakachuti land. Yeah, basically. That's some juicy campus indeed. Religious idols incoming for Nubia. Yeah, I mean, wow. That's so much gold, man. That is so much gold over there. He doesn't have that much other. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I spoke too soon. He's on the amber continent, so he's gonna get some more in the south. And I do see east side also some amber tiles. So yeah, maybe religious idols makes sense over here. you're gonna have a decent monumentality with it. And of course, if you place the pyramids, you get more anyway if you do manage to get those holy sites. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna want to play Nubia here. We've seen a few ways of playing Nubia, and I'm not sure if he's comfortable with one over the other here. And we got another remap. This time it is the Frenchies that are gonna want to remap here. Tompet, Eins, Kid, and Keride is gonna choose to go for the remap. Oh, they went a little bit too fast over here on the, I would say, on the remap. As in, usually you want to wait for the next turn to actually get the remap. Nubia cosplaying as Mali with those diamond tiles and religious idols. Yeah, that will be new civilizations. Yes, we're gonna have new civilizations showing up here. Oh, we can't see the civilizations anymore? What's going on? Our game's stable since last update. I think they're a little bit more stable, yes. So happy 42, hello there, sir. We didn't have, from what I saw, that many more scraps over the other ones, and a lot less people complained about them. So yeah, I guess they did manage to fix most of them. Most of the problems. I'm not sure if they reintroduced the fixes they had for the civs. You know, at the beginning of the patch, they did a lot of Lua fixes. I'm not sure if they actually reintroduced those or not. Anyway, let's come back to here. We do have new civilizations for most of the players. Again, Basil II on Curtis Love. We do have him on the western side. Looks like, yeah, Curtis is going to get his own civ there. Whoa, Ropos, dog to the south over here. Oh my god, this is just not ideal, man. Like, these two civilizations don't like to trade most of the time, like, because they don't go usually for like harbors or how to say, or commercials, and of course this is not going to be quite funny between them to generate something. They're far away from an opponent, they can't really go against anybody. Not ideal. I guess this is going to be one of those cases in which we will need to see Byzantium go for something like commercials or commercials or harbors. Is it working? I don't know. It says my turn, but it's not my turn. I cannot see. I can't see. As in, I don't see anybody moving. This is what happens. I don't know what kid is telling me. Oh well, who's kid? Kid is Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Where is he? I don't think they have. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna save because I don't think they have the map. Spectator, sure. Like random civs CCC. Hello, why can't I write? Why doesn't it let me write? Sure, I'm just gonna save the game. No, Pil, bonjour, monsieur. Oransi, hello there, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Congratulations for the games yesterday. Man, it was a hard one over there with Germany. You did have amazing production, but also to the north over there. we did have you did have England that was posing quite a few challenges for you. I was actually wanting to meaning to ask you, do you feel the city parks did actually help you there, or it would have been faster to go for something else, like just ping how to say immediately switch towards Moksha and Pingala and use Magnus in the capital for anyway the trade routes. You did have a lot of them. He went third place, if I'm not mistaken. Second or third place, I think he had. Mew Mew! Hello! Hello! How are you doing? Also, Miliagor, good evening, sir. Who got first? It was England. I think we're talking about the Iron Man. The Iron Man. Did you play another one? Yeah, it was Noob 64 yesterday. He did win it. It just got GDRs on everybody and nukes. He nuked his ally and then GDR'd everybody. Thermo nuked his ally. I'm sorry. Thermo nuked his ally. Okay, let me see. 0 MS, 0 MS, 0 MS, no 0 MS, no 0 MS. Okay, it's fine. I really hope it's the same map. I really hope it's the same map because I don't know if they actually like. Usually it's weird unless you actually load in the map. There's no autosave. Like the autosave happens when you actually load it into the game and not showing please wait. You actually need to load and have to be able to play a turn. So that's why I'm a bit worried about this. But anyway, hopefully everything is gonna be fine. I did try to save it so I can move the save to somebody if need be. Horacio, I was watching you at Alamein, and then Kabacho Gorgo forward settle you mid distance. Yeah, exactly, that game, man, that game. And that's why I prefer the scoring system of Humankind, the one who race everyone doesn't race. I don't know what race everyone doesn't always every time. Huh? I'm confused, Rafifi. I'm really confused what you said over there. Okay, we loaded back in. Is this? Yeah, this is the same map. This is the same map. Okay. Okay. Oh, another one of that wonder. Nice. Okay, so we do have Byzantium over here. Iki spawn. We got Korea. Not terrible, but Iki spawn as well. We don't have him with that many hills, but I guess to the south he's still gonna get 3 hills around that Seon. We do need to see him try to expand his cities to the east side, a little bit to the south as well. I don't know, maybe some pyramids would be nice here. And I do have to point out, of course, the Seonas don't actually get adjacency from the mountains, so you don't really care about those mountains. And unfortunate because he has so many mountains and geothermals and everything that doesn't give him bonuses. We do have Byzantium also. Oh wait, this is gonna be the map, right? We don't have any more remaps anyway, so this is it. This is it. So okay, let's put up the team labels on the screen so we do know left from right. On the left side we're gonna have less or how are they called? Less ortolans, like ortolans. There's ortolans, and this is like the big version of is somebody on an island? I don't know. I will check. I see city states on an island, but let me check. And Suomi on the right side. Okay. Bum. Okay, let's Ortolans and Suomi. Right side Suomi. Yes, somebody is on an island, and that is Gran Colombia. He's gonna have an amber tile to work here, a 3-1 base, and I do see quite a few coastal cities for him to place, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go coastal here. Has a city state to kill relatively easy, Yerevan, which is not bad. Freshwater has 2-1 tiles everywhere. Not bad. I think Gran Colombia will definitely need to expand as soon as possible on this coast and try to be the biggest man on the seas. He's also gonna have to go against Byzantium over here, and now we know the target of Byzantium will actually be the Grand Colombia. They will need to fight over there on the seas. They will need to figure it out first, and of course we're going to need to see if that's actually going to happen. Looking at Gyeongju, we do have the city of Korea with available iron tile in the third ring, available horse tile in the northeast, and I gotta say, yeah, he has quite a few rivers for this fresh water, but unfortunately, it does look like he's gonna lack quite a few places for his Seon, and the cities that he will get to place, most of them are gonna be on the coast, not really with the freshwater adjacency. That's a bit unfortunate. Lack of fresh water there will mean a lack of housing, which will turn into lower population, which will turn lower points. He's gonna need to build granaries or lighthouses. I guess lighthouses is much better choice, but I will see what he's gonna choose over here. Ropo does have quite a bit of time ahead of him to make his choice, but he needs to do it. He needs to. Looking at the Byzantium, we do have him with 3 of these camps in the capital. I do see he is going to get a 2-3 deer tile as well to the east side. Most of his cities will probably be coastal here. The upcoming rivers after his initial one will be a bit too far away. For comfort, it's going to take a while until he gets on them. And some of them are not even going to be settleable, like this Akkad to the west side. It's blocking those tiles over there. He's first one is going to be right next to Matterhorn, which is going to be quite in the south. So I'm pretty sure he's going to want to prioritize going on the coast on the west side. He doesn't know it yet, but he does need a lot of production centers to actually go and compete with Gran Colombia. Querido over there staying on that big island of his. Will definitely try to go against Byzantium here, and there is quite an important timing for both of them. Of course, the Caravel timing. The Dromos do come out a little bit earlier than the well, actually significantly earlier than the Caravels, and that's one of the moments in which yes, Byzantium wants to go against his opponent. The biggest issue with that is there's no connection. Like, look at this. There is like no connection from the east to the west. Those Dromos will just sit here and they will try to shoot arrows, and then the other ones on the other side will just look at the arrows in front of their ships, and all of the arrows are just pointing down. Like they're dropping 50 meters in front of them, and they're like, "Oh, look at that! That was closer, man. Yeah. Throw more power, bro. More power." Yeah, we do have a Bermuda Triangle over here. It's fine. It doesn't look like anybody's gonna use it. I don't. Did the Wonders? No, it's fine. I think it's fine, right? Yeah, it's custom 33. It's fine. The Bermuda Triangle was put in, if I'm not mistaken, with the latest changes of BBG. Okay, on Constantinople, we do have to the northwest an iron tile. I do see a clear lack of forces. No, they're actually in the southeast over here, and I do see a few reef tiles also for him to get to use. That's actually one single one that he gets to use, the one next to his cattle tile, and that's about it. Moving forward, we do have Rome between the mountains. Oh my god, that second settle is quite nice over there. Oh, look at that. Look at these. He's gonna get the dice tiles, he's gonna get the banana, he's gonna get a very, very nice adjacency for possible commercial / campus that's between the. Oh my god, this is amazing. By the way, you chop stone, you put government plaza over here, you get very powerful multiple campuses around the mountains and your government plaza, and then campuses, and and then use the other adjacency to the west side for how to say aqueducts, for the baths and for the industrial zones. This is very nice, by the way, for Ainz. I do also notice to the north he's gonna have India. He is an ally of India, I do believe. That's Lenny. Wait, no, they're opponents. Ainz is from the French team, and to the north, of course, he's gonna need to defend himself against Lenny India. This is Chandra Gupta, actually not the biggest, not the best of them all, but I guess we're going to need to see if the changes made to Chandragupta are going to be so impactful that they're not going to be taking care of Rome here. We do have Rome to the southwest with an iron tile in the second ring. Looks like, yes, his horses are going to be third ring. Can definitely put a city over here for the fresh water, the spices, and everything around it. Quite a few chops available. And, of course, we do see the settlers coming up in 110 from that capital city. So many one tile chokes for Rome here should be okay if you... Yeah, exactly. But he needs to... That's the biggest one. If he remembers to close them, right? And we've seen it so many times that players just totally forget about it. Oh, we found the thingy. We found the thingy. It's actually between Rome and Mongolia. They're gonna need to protect the thingy with all their lives over here. And we're gonna need to see if Tompet and Ainz will be up to the challenge. Xanadu is bringing up a settler to the west side. Looks like another settler is coming out in Forters being trained there. And I do see Mongolia here is gonna get his sheep tiles improved. And oh my god, I feel the heat, bro. Like, oh, we're coming up, guys. We're coming up to 27 degrees. This is one of the, I think, the first days that we had 27 degrees during the day here. I'm used to like 20, maybe 18 in the room, and oh my god, right now I feel the heat, you know, bearing down on me, and I'm like, oh, what is going on here? Is it me? Is it me? Am I that hot? No, I'm pretty sure I'm not that hot. Anyway, we got Xanadu with improved horses to the west, with soon to be improved horses to the west side in the third ring. He will have the iron tile in the third ring as well. Looks like, unfortunately, the land doesn't look like that amazing. He will have also Maya on the east side to go against. Yeah, we do have Maya to go against. It's Henry over here to the east side that he's gonna need to figure out what to do against, and I'm pretty sure Mongolia, of course, can use those Kesheks to go against him. This is seeming Mongolia. This is the one that doesn't have the extra +3 from the Mongol horde, but it does, and the ability to actually snatch your opponent's calves, but it does have that extra economic policy slot, which does matter quite a bit. 27 is in the winter here. Bom dia, Bex. Hello there, sir. Yeah, nice and toasty, man. Nice and toasty, yeah. It's 15 in my living room at the moment. Perfect blanket. Wait, 15 degrees? Oh my god, that's cold, bro. That's very cold. That is okay. That feels like very cold. In the house, that feels like very cold. Like it's okay. We do have more settlers coming up from Xanadu, and I do want to move forward towards Chandragupta. The city of Panna coming up with a 2-2 base here. In 5 turns, we're going to get the settler. He does have 2 horses next to his city center and an iron tile in the third ring to the south. A decent amount of cities can be settled north, south, and east side on all of these rivers. And from what I do see, Lenny is starting to get to those places. Now, we do have... I want to say quite a few expansions available for him, and from what I do see, he's gonna have that one tile choke towards Rome. Oh wait, Rome, where are you going? Okay, he's actually going for the 2-1. I hope he's gonna go for the 2-1. I don't know where he's going. He's going for the 2-2 on the. No, no. I mean, sure, you can play that one as well, but okay, not ideal, man. Not ideal. We do have India going for easy holy sites from the beginning, and I do see he's pumping out another settler in 3 turns. He should actually put his holy site pre-placed from the city of Panna quite quickly here, and yeah, there we go. He's pre-placing it. Has quite a few of these quarries, and I'm actually curious if he's going to want to go for something like stone circles here. A lot of quarries, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, from what I do see, and of course there was a marble tiles that are basically unusable without stone circles. Next up, we do need to take a look at Catherine de Medici. France over here is going to get his own peninsula to the north of Maya. They are not allies, and I do believe they're separate continents. Oh, this is just helping Maya a little bit more here. We do need to see if Kid is going to try to send some coursers at that perfect timing with, of course, the spy and the extra diplomatic visibility that you get. He might actually debalance over the Maya, especially since it is the same timing as the Kesheks. It's actually quite important to send those 2 amazing units against your opponent here. This might actually give them a win condition here, taking out the Maya at the medieval timing. We do have monuments coming out from Paris and Lyon. I do see horses are already improved on the west side of Paris, and he does have another tile over there in the third ring in the southwest, but he doesn't have iron. His iron tile, he probably moved away on the east for a different spawn, and it looks like his iron tile is going to be 4 tiles out to the northwest. He's going to need to probably settle there for it. Unfortunate, but it happened. That's not a bad spawn. Definitely can just settle right on that iron tile and benefit from a 2-3 deer tile, multiple other 2-2s, get access to whales. So all in all, it might actually make for a decent setup. And I do want to point out, he's not going to be bothered by anybody on the coast. I'm pretty sure India is not going to want to settle the coast on the east side, and by the looks of it, on the eastern coast, he's definitely going to be incentivized to go for a city there, especially since Gran Colombia is going to want to put coastal cities. Oh no, Gran Colombia going inland. I mean, I guess he has enough territory to go inland, but he's still gonna want. Maybe it's just me wanting that caravel fight. You know, maybe it's just me, guys. It's just me. No. I'm sad. I'm sad right now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Let's more iron next to Cahokia, you're saying? More iron next to Cahokia. Oh, to the northeast. Yeah. Over here, next to Calais. Yeah. It's good. On Maya, we do have him putting down his observatories. He is going to be on the dice slash spice continent, and I do see he started to improve some of his wheat tiles here. Does he have another amenity plantation? Yeah, he does. Silk tile to the southeast, that's pretty good. We do have him also with salt. That's his 4th amenity. I do also notice he's starting to put those cities to the west side. Getting the observatory in the capital is going to give him a +2, and I do see at the moment from Koba he didn't actually put one. I'm pretty sure he wants to chop this 1-2 tile so he can get it. So he probably got a builder there. He's moving it on the 1-2. He's going to want to improve these tiles and then get everything done. Now we do have France actually pushing a little bit from the north, using that extra +3 intel on opponents who wants to do more damage against his opponent's units, and it does look like Maya will probably be able to withstand these. Remember, he does have a +3 combat strength from the Mutal trait around his capital city, and this scout does have a promotion. I'm a bit surprised how they did not get a promotion immediately. We do have Whack Cabnal with horses to the west side in the first ring. He does have an iron tile to the north in the third ring. That's a bit expensive, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle a city there at some point. And yeah, there we go. We got the scouts coming out here. It's fine, getting the promotions going. It's all good. Coming up on Gran Colombia, I think that's the last civilization we need to talk about. We do have first a pantheon, religious settlements is coming up from him, and he probably did realize he's all alone on this island. Keride is, yeah, there we go. He's realizing this is an island. And now he's going for Magnus. He's going to go Magnus internals. He's probably going to want to take one of these cities out. I don't know which city, like Yerevan or Lahore. We're gonna need to figure out what he's gonna do here. And I do notice it has a decent amount of chops in the cities. Horses, second ring, first ring actually. Iron tile, he just settled next to it. It's gonna be first ring from Cartagena de Indias, and he does have quite a few tiles acquired, of course, with religious settlements. Okay, let's count the cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So he can go for 9 cities without being even remotely close to the coast. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. And I think 10, even 10 cities in the south over here. He could settle 10 cities in the south with the one in the south. Not being on the coast. I do still think it's a mistake not going for the coast, even if yes, Gran Colombia is not really a navally going civilization. I do feel like it would have been important for him to be on the coast. He would have had the opportunity to go against Byzantium. He would have had the opportunity to go against Korea, and I'm pretty sure both of those civilizations are not going to be navally how to say, prone either. They're not gonna want to go for Navy. It is what it is. Anyway, D-Day for Laneros. Oh yes, yes. Oh, that's gonna be the. Can you imagine if we're gonna have a total invasion of Korea with Laneros? This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be awesome. Okay, so this is it, guys. We got all of the civilizations looked at, and let's actually put up the prediction on one. Who will win will be the question. On one side, we do have Suomi. And on the other side, we do have less Ortolans roses, if I'm not mistaken. And then let's put up 30 minutes for the prediction here. Let me catch up with the chat also. Rafifi is saying, I still have a rabbit in plush on my legs. Okay. More iron next to Cahokia, Korea, and plus Maya, but where money? Yeah, that's the biggest problem, right? Where money? I think Byzantium is gonna need to go harbors over here, and somebody's gonna need to go commercials. Looks like at the moment they're bullying a cat into submission. Byzantium is probably gonna wanna take it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if this city state takes out all 3 units? So he can attack with this one on the scout, right? He can take out that scout. He gets his city from under siege, gets a little bit of health back. With this one in the south, he can kill the warrior, right? Look at that. He can definitely kill the warrior. With the one in the city, he can kill the scout to the south. Oh my god, man. It's still gonna go down. It's still gonna go down. It's fine. Oh no! This is unbelievable, man. Cat is the biggest one of them all. Oh man, no, this is. I'm gonna go get some water. It's unbelievable. Oh man, a cat, bro. You can't bully a cat. I wanna clip this, by the way. I wanna clip this because this looks like it's amazing. Let me see. So he can attack with this one on the scout, right? He can take out that. Okay, there we go. A cat is too big, bro. How many units died here? 4 units or something like that? Oh my god, unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, and then he gets hit by volcano. I clipped it, don't worry, I clipped it. It's here, it's here. Soberman, hello there, sir. Let me actually put it. Actually, I don't want to put it right now. I'm gonna share it, but after the stream, so I can. How to say? So I don't reveal any information. You know, I don't incentivize them to look at something. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on. We're 10-23 and the players are still getting their era score. They're footing in the game here. We do have a few more of these pantheons starting to appear. Goddess of the Hunt, for example, for Basil. He is gonna get the extra gold and the food for his camps, and I do see he did manage to get Temple of Artemis. That's gonna make it for a very high population city here. He does have multiple food sources with the fish, the reef fish in the southwest, and actually I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for something like God of the Sea, but I guess it is what it is. And finally, we do have Gran Colombia going east side, and he is gonna get a city on the coast here. And we do have him going for multiple commercials, unfortunately not actually going for those harbors, but I guess with the inner cities he couldn't do anything else either anyway. We do have also Korea going for religious idols. I did see the extra faith and the extra gold coming up from these mines. We do have a mercury tile improved over there, and from what I do see, he's gonna have more silver here. Why did he go? Oh, well, I guess he does have two more tiles. That's it. Why did he? Okay, so he's gonna get 3 tiles with religious idols. Well. That's a big take from your opponents here. Let's see, Rome, the city patron goddess, 50% off the first districts, and it should be fine. Also, I don't see a cat in the pool. Oh, you mean in the yeah. Well, let's see. Oh my God, the Frenchies are showing up for this game over here. They put 144 points for Les Ortolans Roses to win. Just flexing their points over here with. I'm pretty sure we got Oransi over here also. VTC, are you all voting? Are you all voting for Les Ortolans right here? Oh my God, man. Eins is Irelus Maximus. Eins with Rome. Come on, he's not Irelus. Come on, he's going 4 cities, 5 cities. He's gonna have. I don't know why he's improving these stone tiles. We do have him with multiple builders coming out as well. He's by the beginning getting bullied by one of the Korean scouts, getting sniffed out. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna deal with it quite quickly here. We do have him going for Magnus internals, and he does have very good campuses to work for. Now, by the looks of it, he's gonna try to go for commercials here, and yeah, there we go. Currency coming up in 3 with political philosophy in 3 turns also. We do need to see how he's gonna try to plug the chokes from the north, so India doesn't get to him, and of course try to expand us to as many cities as possible. Has 1 tile chokes to the west side. Korea is definitely not gonna be one of those targets for him. He needs to put a city to the northwest of Ravenna, next to or as close as possible to Matterhorn, so he gets the drop on that one. I'm pretty sure he can go on the 2-1 and of course get some of the Matterhorn tiles also. India didn't go yet for any kind of pantheon, but I still strongly believe something like strong circles would be nice for him. Getting that extra production on all of these tiles would be quite good. And from what I do see, he did go 3 cities with 3 holy sites. He's gonna start to acquire also general points with the holy sites. That was one of the additional bonuses that they did give Chandragupta with the latest patch of BBG. We do have Mongolia also going for what is this? Oh, Open Sky. This is Open Sky. We do see the extra culture coming up from his pastures. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 to improve. He did manage to settle Al Malik on Tsingi de Bemaraha, which does benefit from a 3-3-1-1-1-1 spy style. Very nice adjacency there. I do see his settler is also going to the north over here, and from what I do see, some wells are going to need to be improved there. They need some love. Definitely. We do need to take a look at Maya. Fertility rights Maya for the extra builder, and of course the extra food he's gonna get from his wheat tiles, rice tiles, and maize tiles. I think cattle tiles are also in that sense. We do have him also going for commercials over here. I do see he did put down his government plaza to the east, going for Liang capital. I'm not so convinced about this choice. Liang capital here. This is not Liang food, right? He's going left 3 Liang. He's going city parks. I'm not that convinced about this. And anyway, going for Hanging Gardens is gonna be good. That's actually the perfect wonder for Maya. You do get the extra housing, you do get the extra growth, and you do need all of those in the cities around Hanging Gardens. And we do need to see also if he's gonna start to expand. He does need to go for the 4th and the 5th city quite quickly, as most of the other nations did go for it. They do know they had a decent amount of distance between them and their opponents, and they did just that. We do have also France managing to discount some of his districts here. For example, the commercial hub, 2 turns there, 3 turns for Lyon, and we do have Calais with also Pingala establishing there. Looks like he's going to ignore the city parks entirely, going for Governor Magnus first, Pingala second. This feels like he's going to go for a timing here, which is going to be nice. Seeing something like coarser timing being applied against Maya is going to be very, very cool, and very powerful at the same time. We do have Kid with only 9 science and 8 culture, of course, because of that Magnus, but when he's going to get Pingala, when he's going to get Moksha, it's going to be good. He's also going to couple that with a pen, brush, and voice, and he should be fine. God of Craftsman as a pantheon for him. He's getting the extra production from these improved strategic resources, the horses, for example, the one production point and the one faith point. Do have Grand Columbia also religious settlements. Okay, I think everybody. Dun, dun. Stone circles, let's go. Yes, now let's go. Lenny, improve marble. Lenny, improve marble, bro. You need to get the marble. You need to get those amenities in there. Make your people happy. Very nice, very nice. He wants his thingy. Yes, Andireo, if you want to share a link, it's much easier to just give me the link, by the way. I need to look at it and so on, because otherwise, if I let links, it's unfortunate that there are bots going around and asking me for different things. What is this? What is going on with Eins, by the way? What is? Why do you guys keep bullying Eins over here? What did he do wrong? Oh, this is where he put his guy from Plaza. Oh. I will refrain from commenting. It's still gonna be a very strong campus. I gotta give him that. That's gonna be like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 campus, possible 6 if he puts another one next to it. You know, he kept the stones. Yeah, he wants the stones, man. Man, I see stone, I see chop. I'm a simple man, you know. Hill quarries, yeah. Sinonumi, hello there, sir. We do have him also getting some commercials here. He's gonna need the extra population in the city of Rome, so he can get those extra districts. And we do need to see what he's gonna do against India. India trying to block him from ever expanding to the north. You can see Lenny did put 1, 2, 3 units, so he can block any kind of expansions from Rome. We will need to see if this is gonna be successful. And yeah, there we go. Lenny going for the builder, going for the marble. Ooh, we got the Varus coming out also. Is this a problem with the era score? He does have a problem with this era score. He's 16 out of 19. He did not get his religion. But wait, why did he not get his religion? He should be able to recruit, right? Why is he not recruiting? India? Oh, he just got 19 points. Never mind. He just got a project in, and now he's gonna get to recruit. Okay, it's fine. I guess he wants to keep it for the commercial hubs. Yeah, okay, there we go. We got a great profit. We will see the religion here. I do think the Varu is a bit overkill, but I guess we're going to see if he's going to manage to get enough points or not. 17 out of 19. He should be on 19 out of 19 immediately there. Moksha going in to the capital. We do need to see also how Mongolia is going to want to play this. A commercial hub investments coming off from him. He's going for Zhangqiang, the first great merchant. That's going to give him an extra trade route capacity with a bit of gold to both cities when he's going to start trading that. We do have still him, Tompet. putting quite a few of these commercials on the map here. Is a decent ways away from Maya, but this land can be covered quite quickly by calves, and I do see city states that could be juicy for him on the way. For example, Bandar Brunei could be acquired. He could keep on settling over here and could settle 2 more cities to the east of his capital. One directly on the hill to the east side. He's gonna get the food and the 1-3s to work there, and of course another one close to the other sheep. Probably on the desert tile is going to be the best choice for him, so he at least makes that desert tile workable. He's going to get 3 pastures in that city, and of course, since he does have a God of Open Sky, that is an extra added bonus for him. He's going to get the extra culture with those pastures production. Ocho, hello there, sir. Good day to you. Good day to you. So Carl wants to join the Civ6. I heard, and he should join the Civ6. We will welcome him with open arms. Any plan for the France Golden Age? I do see him on 19 out of 19, so he should be fine. And I'm thinking this is gonna be pen brush and voice Golden Age, so he gets all of his things going there. We do have him going at the moment for those trade routes for the markets, and I do see he finished most of his commercials. Mongolia did manage to get the first merchant. He did manage to acquire Zankian, while I do think we got the first religion in the game, Hinduism. Yes, choral music and pilgrimage. Shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output, and pilgrimage is going to have the +2 faith for each city following this religion. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I did answer that. 210 Varo, 210 to next 10. I should be points for the next 10 and not this one. Yeah, and it looks like he keeps on building that Varo. I'm actually quite curious what is he going to want to do with that one single Varo over there. Looks like at the moment he might need to deal with the Roman scout and the Mongolian warrior. Okay, we just popped in. Everybody is in a golden age here. Across the board, we got those points going in over the threshold, and we do need to check what the players did do. I'm a bit surprised about Byzantium staying on so few cities. Now he just got his 3rd one, and he's gonna need to get the 4th and the 5th one. It looks like he's kind of ending up to settle on the east side here. Constantinople could send that settler to the north though, and get another city on the coast. He's gonna be 4 cities on the coast with Gran Colombia to his west side. Still, he doesn't know about Gran Colombia. Wait. We got Amani in Quito. Okay, interesting choice to go Amani 2nd here. We do have that Commandant General. Looks like multiple builders. Ancestral Hall. Keride did go for a pen brush and voice, and he's chopping out Ancestral Hall. He wants to expand as soon as possible with that, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be fast on this. Keride does also benefit from 10 science and 19 culture, 27 gold a turn, and multiple commercials. We do have a kid with a pen brush and voice on 12 science and 21 culture, 5 cities. He did start to put down his campuses. Very, very good, by the way, production for them. He did discount that one campus in Lyon, and I do see he's getting his markets out in the other cities. Also improved most of his strategic resources for the extra production and the faith from God of Craftsman. He also has a city to take out. Johannesburg would be an easy kill, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to want to chop, for example, from the capital 3 of those horses and send them to his city state. I mean, this is, this is the SOP over here, standard operating procedure. Just get a builder from Paris, Magnus chop over there, plug in maneuver, select horse, and chop. You get those chops going, chop, and 3 chops going for Johannesburg, taking another city, easy peasy. You get an army to work with, you get to pulley a little bit Maya from the south. Everything is going to be nice. Next up, we do have Rome with 5 cities. He's starting to put down his commercials, a +5 in the capital city, and I do see multiple +3s all around there. He is gonna need to figure out where he's gonna put the upcoming cities here, and I wouldn't be surprised if Rome is gonna go fast on 7-8 cities. He should have enough space on the west side, at least for 2 more cities, and then another one on the east somewhere. He might actually take take a city from Mongolia, and Mongolia should be incentivized to go west, to go east. He needs to go east. Mongolia should go here. From what I one city to the north, yes, sure, the May style. One city here, take Bandar Brunei, and then keep on going towards the Mayan capital. I guess we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be what's going to happen here. Rome with pen, brush, and voice. We got Tompet with also pen, brush, and voice. He's also getting his campuses here. 13 science and 27 culture. 19 gold a turn. We do have him with 56 production. And from what I do see, he's getting more settlers out. Going for Ancestral Hall. This is what I don't like, actually. This I definitely don't like. Ancestral Hall on the Xanadu. I think... Audience Chamber would have been a much better match here, but I guess I'm a sucker for that amenity over there, so it is what it is. We do have Ropo from the other side with Korea, 4 cities out. We do have him improving these mines here. He still needs to improve some of them in the capital city, and I do notice he's managing to put that city on the east side, Gongju. A bit of a problem with the whole city count. He's starting to get to the maximum city count that he could get to. This is 4 cities, maybe 5, 6, and that's it. He's gonna get capped on city count, and he's gonna need to figure out what to do with it. He's gonna try to go taller here. Not really the best placement that he could have. One of the ways he could get out of this is Byzantium. If Byzantium lets him go through the mountains towards Matterhorn and past Matterhorn, which by the looks of it is not gonna happen. Curtislav is trying to move a city towards Matterhorn and trying to block this. So I guess we're gonna see tall city Korea, because I don't see any other way for him to actually get going here. We do have Andri on 27 science and 22 culture. He did go for a pen, brush, and voice, managing to get the science from his observatories, and of course the culture coming up from pen, brush, and voice. We do have him with a Warlord's Throne. Okay, he's definitely worried. Like, if he selected Warlord's Throne in the capital so quickly, he's very worried. Hello there, sir. Hello there, Project Cisco. Hello. Oh, you missed the biggest one, man. You missed the biggest clip over here. I'm gonna send it to you in private. You gotta see this, bro. You gotta see it. Like, this is a must see. Wait, why does it say? Okay, there we go. It's fine. Maya stats popping off. Indeed, I do feel a bit worried about his lack of cities count so late. He's getting these settlers so late over here. I guess he's gonna need to play catch up in the next part of the game with production and everything. We got Kid already on 75, while Henry is on 48, and we do need to see him catch up with everything. We'll see. Lenny Chandragupta, 9 science, 22 culture. He did manage to get his general and 1 Varu. By the looks of it, he's also getting his settlers going. He did go for a monumentality golden age, and he has 29 faith to work with here. He did put quite a few of these holy sites, and I do see he started to improve his marble tiles. He's getting a bit of production and a bit of faith from each of those. Very nice, very nice. Now we do have him starting to poke a little bit against Mongolia. He does have Geneva to go against, I believe. Grand Colombia is plugging in money, so I'm pretty sure India will want to take that away from him as an option. We do see Ainz also getting to the south a few campuses there. He's going to try to make up for that lack of science. Lenny here, I think he should do very well to start to expand quickly, as in right now he should actually put settlers in production. He does have a decent amount of land to go for, and okay, sure, it's not amazing land, but you know, it can be good. It can be made good. Like on the east side, maybe at Temenanki, or west side at Temenanki, we do have, oh my god, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes would have also been very nice here. We do have him with quite a few cities that could be placed and in safe positions. He only has this 1 tile choke, or a few 1 tile chokes to the south, and doesn't need to bother that much about Rome wanting to come out. I'm pretty sure Rome will want to stay there for a little while. But anyway, we're going to need to see how this is going to be played out. It looks like both of them are a little bit passive here, with Lenny poking a little bit with a Varu, but it's just 1 Varu. What can a 1 Varu do, you know? But I mean, I guess we said the same thing about what can a cat do. It's only 1 city state. What can it do? And then all of the units died. And we do need to take a look at the Basil II also, with Sestra Hall again coming up from Constantinople. Man, somebody's guys, where are you getting these examples for? Because Ancestral Hall here is very bad, very bad. Like, Ancestral Hall only gets a good return on investment if you have like 4, 5, 6 cities that you can place, more than you already placed, like after you build it, right? So 4, 5 more cities after you already placed it, it's gonna be a lot here. Like, look at how much he's lacking fresh water in this scenario, for example. Not really ideal. Not really ideal. Moksha going in the capital. We do have him. Wait, is he Monumentality? He spent Brush and Voice, right? Yeah, he spent Brush and Voice. Did he just buy a builder in Thessalonica? Because I'm pretty sure I saw a builder pop. Yeah, there we go. It's a no movement recharge builder. He bought a builder. Okay. Stars Banky, bună dimineața, domnule. Yeah, early in the morning indeed. We do have all of this weekend with multiple games coming around, and this was the 4v4. This is the 4v4 round 3, and of course we're going to see what they're gonna do. Random civs for them. This is quite a challenge. Whew. Ah, water. Hey, the city parks are starting to come out from my cities. He's putting an encampment to the west side, just chopped it down from Yachetlan with Magnus. And I do see Henry over here is going to get his fourth city soon. We do have him seeing what's going on against Maya, and against Tompet is taking it slowly here. He did finish his Ancestral Hall. But again, it's going to take a while until he's going to get the other cities. Where is this one going? And why is he going? Okay, on the coast. Okay. Is it on? Oh, interesting. I was thinking maybe he's gonna think about setting up some coastal trade routes with Rome, but that also means Rome needs to get a coastal city somewhere. We're going to need to see if he's gonna plug this western side, and in the meantime, of course, get his internal trade routes going. Both of them are working internals, Magnus in both cities, and I still am a bit sad that he's not pushing towards the east side here. Maya is usually one of the nations that you can figure out something about it. It's usually trying to keep as much as possible to itself, to the 6 tiles where it has its mutal trait, and also doesn't want to expand too far out because of the penalties that it starts to receive, and of course the bonuses that it also gets when it is next to the as close as possible to the capital, 6 tiles out. Most of the time that also means Maya is not going to be that expansive or that aggressive. He doesn't want to build that many units to send across the map, because again, taking cities from across the map is not really an incentive. So you usually are safe to go closer to Maya, or not very close like inside of his range, but you know, a bit closer to Maya, so it's not that big of a problem. Also, Duda Cat needs an invite to the I know, right? It's so big. Can you show us what French team has seen? I know Byzance and Korea are on the coast. That's a good question. Very good question. They did not see this. They do know Korea is west side here somewhere, but they don't know if it's coastal. And Byzantium again is not showing up as coastal. I think that since everybody is staying away from the great admirals, they might have a problem with the vision here. And they don't know if it's coastal or not. And one of the things that will happen is Gran Colombia is going to start to settle coastal, more and more cities. He's still not going for the admirals, which is a bit of a bummer, but at least we got the Gran Colombian horses. The ponies are coming out against Yerevan. Let's go, querida. Hi-ho, Silver! Away! We got the more traders also coming out from Gran Colombia. He's getting the settlers going. He's going to need to expand here much quicker than he is right now. He could actually put harbors out if he wants to from some of the inner cities as well. For example, Cartagena de Indias. We will need to see if that's actually going to be his choice. Taking Yerevan is going to give him another coastal, and he's going to have the opportunity to trade with France. Oh, he did it! France got the horses. The ponies are starting to come alive. And let's see, kid, is he? Okay, take them down. Okay, another hit over there. He's gonna get another horse next to it. Hit that. No, not that one, bro. Well, I guess it's fine. It's fine like that also. It's just not ideal, bro. Not ideal. Anyway, now we do have France with multiple builders coming out. I'm pretty sure he's actually getting quite close to feudalism timing. He needs to be careful not to finish all of the builders. Just let them stew over there when they do get to 110 from finishing, and then wait for feudalism. Bam! You plug in the card, you get all of those with both bonuses, the 30% off and that plans to charge. Very nice, very nice. Fred 69, hello there, sir. Swap Maya and Colombia spawn, and it's a win. Yeah, I don't know if it's a guaranteed win, but it's definitely putting them in a much better spot. But they're not actually how to say, they're not from the same teams though. They're from opposite teams. So Gran Colombia, for example, is from Les Ortolans, while we do have Le Ortolans, while we do have on the other side Maya coming up for Suomi. Now, I think even in this scenario, Maya is very dangerous. It's in big danger, I mean, big danger. Wait, Mongolia going for parks here? No. Oh man, this is gonna be so slow. This is gonna be so slow. He just missed the timing, guys. I can call it out right now. He just missed the timing for Keshiks. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. We do have Mongolia getting a few horses as well, getting another settler in 3 turns, and it looks like Tompet did well start to recruit some of the merchants here. Did manage to get Marcus Licinius Crassus, while Coleus did get recruited by France. So we do have 2 city states immediately taken down. Johannesburg here by France, and we do have Yerevan taken by Gran Colombia. This opens up the economic zone. The trade routes being built can be built between them. Johannesburg did build a harbor earlier, so easy peasy for France to actually get those points in. And we do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to start building harbors here. He should definitely start building harbors. We do have Henry already starting to get a decent amount of science. That's usually how Korea rolls. Maya rolls. He did manage to get Hypatia early with an extra point of science for each of his libraries and a free library in the districts of his choosing. Now we do have him going for some more housing for the granaries, even though he did finish Hanging Gardens. He did not get everything done here. He did go for World's Throne, so he doesn't have that extra housing or the amenities or the food given by that building, a specializing building. He's extremely worried about the north though, and of course I can understand why. Kid over here is gonna get quite a few cities. He's gonna get quite a bit of extra power on him. We do have him putting down his libraries and the campuses. He's gonna have a +4 here, very nice. In Lyon, he did build a +2, and from what I do see, he still has a lot of jobs to go for. Now he's waiting for the feudalism timing. Next turn is gonna finish, and he's gonna start pumping out all of those builders that he pre-built, and he's gonna start to improve most of his remaining land. Very nice. Ortolan is now protected living, living in France. A little bird. Oh, a little bird. Okay. Very nice, very nice. What is an Ortolan? Is it or it's basically like an ornithorync or Ortolan? What is a Ortolan? Oh. Oh, it's a songbird. But it says it's enjoyed as a French delicacy. Wait. What? Okay, so just to show everybody what's going on over here, this is an Ortolan. Yes, very cute bird. This is an Ortolan. Very cute bird. Okay. I thought it's the same with the ornithorynx or something, but it looks like it's definitely different. Oh, it has sounds. Oh man, amazing what Google is doing right here. Amazing. Man, Google just casually being the greatest of them all without talking about it. Ashkosh, good morning, good morning. This is a Pangea standard Regis. Yes, this is a Pangea standard Regis. Okay, big question over here will be also what India is gonna do. We do have him starting to get some settlers going. He's getting 44 faith a turn, a decent amount of faith at this point. Only 12 science and 29 culture though, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to get his culture up. I do see him also needing some science, but I'm pretty sure the priority will actually be to get more cities. He did manage to get 3 Varus, and I'm pretty sure Geneva is gonna be the target of those Varus. Geneva is being held by the Grand Colombian Empire, by Queride, and they don't want none of that to actually let Queride over there benefit from all of that extra science. We do have Kid actually jumping up to 38 science and 33 culture. Very quickly getting those campuses going. He did manage to get the double card here, and now starting to chop other ones. You can see the new campuses coming off from La Rochelle, for example, a +2. We do have Avignon that should put one down soon. I don't know why he's actually keeping himself in check here. He should definitely try to put as many of those as possible and as quickly as possible. Those pre-built districts, even if it is just an encampment, just put it down, bro. Lock that production in. Don't let yourself fooled by the time. We do have on the west side also Gongju going for more settlers. Not a lot of them, but he started putting down his harbors. And this is one of the immediate weaknesses that we saw on Suomi's team. It's a bit of a problem with their whole economy. We do have Chandragupta, not really big on economy. Maya, not really big on economy. Basil, definitely not big on economy. He's like very tiny, but now he's getting some harbors out, and we're going to see if this is going to be good for him. We do have also Korea, very high on science, good on culture, not good on economy. Definitely not good on economy. So they're gonna be forced to do some things that are a bit out of the way here. For example, Ropo is trying to get the gold for his teammates, and it's definitely not actually mixing with all of his game plan for Korea, or I should say the usual meta of Korea. We do have him on 63 production and 34 gold. Not bad, but not as close as the gold on the other team is. We got 54 on Queride per turn, we got Kid on 50, we got Ainz on 45, we got Tompet on 56. You can imagine this is gonna give them quite a few advantages. Now, it's still not clear exactly how they're going to use those advantages. There are multiple situations in which both teams can actually go against each other. I would say it's much more tilted towards less Ortolans to do the moves than it is on Suomi. So I'm expecting Mongolia to get units against Maya. I'm expecting the same timing, on the same timing, France to upgrade the Corsairs and go against Maya at the same time. Get some crossbows, get some units over there, get the extra diplomatic visibility on his opponent and so on. So this should happen. At the same time, I do feel like Grand Colombia should try to make the economic zone towards Johannesburg, put more cities out. Like right now, he should have 3 more cities coming out of his territory. And yes, he has 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay, Caracas did just put down. So he needs to expand and then get the harbors out right now with the next technologies. Try to get an admiral and go for the cartography timing. They don't know where their opponents are, but they can assume where their opponents are. You see, there's not that much land unexplored here, and there's only a few possibilities for his opponents to be at. Again, not guaranteed coastal, so that's the problem. Not guaranteed coastal. I guess that's one of the issues Queride has to correctly predict that both Korea and the Byzantium are coastal. Well, they're gonna give themselves up. The second admirals are gonna start showing off in the Great People screen, showing up in the Great People screen, and there we go. We got some. There's gonna be alarm bells ringing. You know, tring, 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 ting, 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 ting. you know, somebody's getting animals. He's on the coast, bro. Ding, 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 ding. You know, come get me. And that's definitely something that should be ringing queridas around Bester. I don't think that the equating economy as a whole with a gold income in case of success is appropriate. Well, okay, sure. Now, how would you call it then? Ponuki Kwikwi, hello there, sir. With an island? Yes, we do have an island. Big island from Gran Colombia. The start based on vision, Colombia must have thought that he was close to multiple enemies. Yes, and he would have been so happy, right? We do have the chateaus coming up from Paris. I do see he's going to start getting those theater squares. Very nice chateaus, by the way, everywhere. He's gonna get the extra culture and the extra gold from them, and I do see he's still getting those feudalism builders, improving most of his styles, getting also clearly out. I did notice somebody going for Colosseum. Is that Byzantium? Byzantium did put down his Colosseum 14 turns away from finishing. He does have multiple builders that could help him chop that down. Needs to be careful because not all of those are hills. We do have him also putting down one of these theater squares next to Constantinople, and I do see he's struggling to get all of his yields up, 23 science and 40 culture. We do have Curtis ignored from the beginning his monumentality golden age, and he's gonna get one slowly in Amasia. Doesn't have that many cities to work with. I only see 5 of them, and yes, that will be a massive sacrifice to actually put 14 thirds into Ancira so it can get a Colosseum. Now we do need to see also Seondok starting to get up with 73 production here. It looks like Korea is definitely not on par with everybody else. He did manage to get, first of all, good stats. That's fine. He did manage to get his pyramids up in Jinju, which again, it's fine. A free builder is a free builder. Not to mention you get extra charges on all of your builders from then on. That's very powerful. Getting Pingala in Gongju, getting Reina in Sangju, so they work a better economy here on the coast. This is going to be one of the economic zones of them, and at the moment I do feel like they are a bit restricted when it comes to their vision. They will see the east side here. Ropo will probably see Korakorom. He's gonna reveal himself to his opponent that he has boats. That will be definitely another one of those ding 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 ding, you know, another one of those rings over there. You need to be careful with this. You need to be careful. Ave Machiavelli is saying just gold income or sum of all stats is a better representation of development of our economy, while gold income is just that. Usually it's only spent on unit upgrades. Okay, sure. Okay, gold income or stats, economy. I guess you can call economy a total of all of those stats, like how much gold he has, how much he can produce per turn, and what is his potential. But at the same time, in Civ, we don't have, for example, credits or, you know, NFTs or whatever they're called, or markets, global markets to look at and so on. The intricacies of the normal economy, you know, simplified. So that's why I simplified this as well. It's just much easier to give a readout to the people so they can understand faster. We do have Geneva taken down. India did manage to put it quite quickly down with those 3 Varus, and I do see generals coming out. We do have Stonehenge from Madurai. Okay, another 2 settlers actually coming out from his main cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go to the southwest over here. I do also notice Rome is starting to put 2 commercial hub investments to work. They are fighting for Marco Polo. Okay, I do see he's gonna get his trade route capacity by 1. A free trade route there. Easy peasy for him. Actually, he's the only one making it, so it's fine. He got it. He got the points. Also, so it's not equated with production or faith income, which players actually use to get units and develop further. It's very rare for things to be bought with gold in Timor games. I will kindly disagree with that, by the way. It's very common for people to buy things with gold in Timors. Very common. And I do believe it is appropriate to actually, appropriate. they usually in reality they go hand in hand, like the how to say the factories with the gold income and with the gold income with the income and so on, with your production capabilities, with your economic capabilities, to usually have a relationship. Anyway, Timors buy stuff. Yes, yes, Hans. Hello there, sir. In Timors, we always buy things. Yes, yes. I'm pretty sure the economy is being used to its maximum uh, potential there, or at least they try to. Anyway, coming back to this, we do have amphitheaters coming up from Lyon. He does want a bit more culture. It looks like he's actually keeping up with Maya's stats quite nicely. Kid 51 science, Maya 62, so a bit of an advantage there. Kid is also on 66 culture, while Maya is on 60. We do have more campuses coming up from France here. That's a 0 though. That's a 0 GCC 1. He's gonna get the library in it, and I do see he's chopping out as many tiles as possible. I'm a bit sad he's chopping down districts and something else other than going for his units, but I guess you know, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. The first generals did go out. We do have Hannibal Barca recruited by Maya. Looks like he actually took 2 of them. Wait, did he get? Oh my god, he got an encampment and chopped out 2 of those generals. Interesting, very interesting. He's very worried about his west side as well as his north. Or like we were saying, he might get attacked from both of them. Also, India did manage to get Trung Trak, and that means somebody else did get another one. Oh, okay, so 2 India, 2 Maya. Okay, so none on France. France is gonna need to get one of these next ones, and he's definitely gonna need 2 projects for it. He's only on 1.1 great general points a turn, barely getting 2 encampments down. I do see from Calais he did put 1 down but didn't finish it, and he's still building those chateaus. Big Z also can use face on product to maintain army up here. For that, gold income is extremely important. Yes, they yes. Anyway, we do have Gran Colombia coming off with commercial hubs. We do have also him still not putting those man, he's still not putting the admirals, the harbors. He's still not putting those harbors. This might come out as a mistake over here. Yes, sure, I know, if your enemy is not protected or not aware of what you're gonna do, you're still gonna get to build a big fleet and you can wipe him out without admirals. But it does guarantee you the win if you have an admiral, you know, like, and if your opponent doesn't have an admiral, you do get that extra +5. You do get like a decent advantage forward, you know. Anyway, it guarantees you an advantage, not a win, an advantage. Okay, we do have industrial zones coming up from Gran Colombia. I do see he put his government plaza in preparation for some extra adjacency towards campuses using that mountain tile a little bit, and I'm a bit surprised about his placement for an industrial zone. I would have expected it to be in the north, but okay, I guess that one is fine. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get wait, can he put? I don't think he can put an aqueduct here. Isn't the river going south, so it can't bend around? It needs to. Oh my god, he can't put it. Isn't this how it works? Oh no, he can. Okay, whew, he can. Okay, very nice, very nice. It's fine. So it did get to bend around. It's fine. Perfect, perfect. That is amazing. Okay, so he's gonna get that one. He's gonna get another one from Cartagena de Indias. And I'm pretty sure he can put another one of those industrial zones from Cartagena de Indias on the oil tile. So he's going to get the adjacency from the oil, from the aqueduct, from the other tiles also. From the oil, from the, sorry, the 2 districts I meant. We do have markets coming up in Maracaibo. I do see Liang also plugged in there. He's going to want to get that city park going. You can see he's placing his city parks everywhere. Is he even on... oh my god, he's not even on the happy citizens. He's just... oh no, he's just like oh man, those tiles, bro. Anyway, looking at the yields tab here, Kerita did manage to get to 126 production and 79 gold a turn. Definitely across the board here, we do have more production than Suomi. We do have them managing to get not only more cities, but it does look like they did manage to plug the chokes quite nicely. Looks like also on Rome he's getting attacked by India after Geneva got taken over by those Varus. Those Varus didn't really have where to go, and looks like they found a target in Rome. They can take out the horse quite easily, and I do see finally Rome is putting down some encampments to work here. We got the bats coming out from Rome towards the southwest. He's gonna get that triple triangle from between Ravenna, Velitrae, and Rome. We talked about this from the beginning of the stream. I was just hoping this guy from Plaza would be in a much better position over here on that stone tile. Oh man, if only he's chopped the stone. We do have unfortunately a lack of units here for Ainz. Ainz 35 cents with 56 culture, 123 production, and he's totally ignoring this threat. I don't know why he's ignoring this threat. Is he waiting for some support from an ally or something? What is he doing? We do have to see what's going on there. We do also see on the east side Maya did manage to get to attack Bandar here with he's getting some promotions on his Hulches, his unique unit replacing the archer from the beginning of the game. We do have also Maya getting some horses there to defend. And I do see he's preparing for knights. We do have heavy chariots coming up from his side. They should be actually coming up quite quickly. Kid over here is barely getting his iron working going. And I do see Theatre Square festivals coming up from his side. Looks like he's not really eyeballing the courser timing here. Definitely it's very, very late for the courser timing at the moment. We do have him on 2.3 Great Writer points a turn. Byzantium did try to get one, and that's about it. I don't want to see Colosseum. What is Colosseum? Where is... Okay, Colosseum got finished. Colosseum got chopped out in Byzantium's land. Oh, no, Oracle. Okay, Oracle got to be built here in Korea's land. Where is Oracle? Oracle, Sangju. Okay. Okay, we got theater squares coming up from Lyon. Okay, aqueducts. Got lighthouses. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities coming up from Gran Colombia. By the way, he can get another one here to the north of Yerevan, between Yerevan and Panama, and I'm pretty sure he can put 2 more on the southeast. Could take out Lahore as well entirely as a city-state, and from what I do see, he's getting a few more builders, a lot of aqueducts for the adjacency that he's going to get towards his industrial zones. And I do notice at the moment not really going for a fleet. He did at least make a few galleys, and he's trying to figure out exactly where his opponents are and if he can cross the seas. Now Querida is going top 3 on mathematics, coming up in 1. We do have 3 more turns until the next era, and this is a good moment for us to actually take a look at all of the era score. Querida is on 49 out of 53. He does need 4 more points to get there, and it doesn't look like at the moment it's anything easily apparent that he's going to get the points from. I think he can still get, for example, how to say, a swordsman upgrade. That's 1 point. Maybe get levy on something, or try to, how to say, oh, there we go. That's a +4, +6 actually. Sorry, that's more than +4. I meant, but it's 2 turns. He needs a chop in there, and I don't see a chop in there. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's see, Kid is 45 out of 50 points. He's on 5 points away. Looks like on this side we do have him going for the theater squares. I do see stables coming up from him, and of course the moment he didn't actually recruit any of these generals, but he is starting to ramp up his production of points. Where is he? He's on 1.1 right now. He's still getting that encampment built in Calais and getting the one in the south. He's gonna need to get anyway, we'll see. I'm not sure if he's gonna get the golden age though, like, unless he... Wait, oh, divine right, never mind, divine right in 1, it's fine. We got Ainz 44 out of 49 points on Rome, still on 5 cities. A very, very low city count here for him. I would have loved to actually see at least 3 more cities around this territory. I'm pretty sure he would have worked Matterhorn quite nicely, not to mention get that one to the southwest, but anyway, it is a mute point right now. Going for industrial zone logistics projects, he wants order of Miletus by the looks of it, and I do see him not only getting horses but also producing legions, and legions are going to give him the extra 4 points, and at the moment I don't see a warrior that he could upgrade from, and this is a problem because the legion comes up in 2. I guess he's gonna chop it with the builder next time, and that's gonna be it. We do have Tompet with 50 out of 58 points, also needs 8 points to go there. He's getting his check for another 4 points here, and we're going to see how he's going to get the next ones. Finally, Korna did get settled, and it is in the face of his opponent Maya. Now he can start to move towards the sheep tiles there, and of course put more and more pressure on Maya. It's going to be extremely important to start to get also encampments with Ordus in them, so he can get the how to say, the cav units with more experience, and at the same time manage to get that extra movement. It's very important bonuses there. Okay, there we go. He did manage to get it. 59 out of 58 points. Ainz is 50 out of 49. Kid is 47 out of 50, and he still did not swap into monarchy. Monarchy. We do have Kerida on 53 out of 53, so all of them did manage to get their golden ages here. On the other side, we do have Ropo very far away from 150 out of 59, and by the looks of it, he's now starting to put out more harbors, even though he did finish pyramids and is trying to get more cities. Not to mention he got his units of the classical era. They weren't enough points to guarantee him the golden age here. We do have Henry going for dark, 47 out of 50. Definitely a problem for his acquirement of culture. Now we're going to need to see how he's gonna get that going. And from what I do see, he is plugging most of the one-tile chokes from the north. At the moment, France doesn't look like he's going to be that incentivized to do everything, but he is going to discover castles next turn with Murthane, so able to upgrade those units very nicely. We do have 52 out of 49 points for Chandra Gupta. He will manage to get that going. He did manage to also take out a unit from Rome, but now he's left with a very low HP Varus, which might die. Honestly, I don't know why the Ainz is not shooting. Ainz! Go! Shoot! Alle! Alle! Anyway, Curtis 49. Oh, wait. Is it Vit? Tre Vit, right? Faster? Vit? Come on. Eins? Vit? No? Oh my god, he let the Pharaoh out. Why do you let him survive, man? Oh, that's gonna come back to haunt him. Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. We got the Chernobyl, we got the Pompilite, we got Porch, Civ6, we got Frederick William, and Mikado joining us. Hello there. To shoot a Tirer, Vit Tirer, so that's how you say it over there, Vit Tirer. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I need to see something here. Okay, there we go. I was meaning to go on a park adventure later on after I finish this game. Between the 2 games, I want to go out and get some movement going, move my feet, get the blood pumping because I need it. MD Chops 13, hello there, sir. And I'm still waiting to see if I do get to do this with somebody. Or I'm just gonna put my headphones on my ears and just go about everywhere. Yes. Okay, so we got Namaya with a lot of knights on the west side. Looks like he's gonna get those knights on the north as well. France is putting his units out in the south for those coursers. And at the moment I don't see the spy yet, but I'm pretty sure it is gonna be in Maya's land. Abu is also on Paris. And heavy chariots are coming out from multiple cities of France. I do need to see what's going on.
30 months of lobby sim, here's to 30 more.
Yay! Groovy! How are you doing, man? Good morning, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. And indeed, 30 months. Wow, 30 months, man. You're a hero, bro. You're my hero, man. You're my hero. Thank you. Thank you so much. We got cash checks coming out from multiple cities of Mongolia. Not every city does have those encampments built and the orders in them, unfortunately. And now we're coming up with the vote. Let's actually go for what is gonna be 100% production, probably. Is the cheekiest one? No, a faith. Faith. Nobody cares about faith, right? Let's go digital democracy, and let's go for whatever me. Let's go for me. For inches. Aim higher. Yes, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm working. It's fine. It is what it is, man. What is this cursed free sim Mongolia? Man, oh man, he's on an island, bro. 54 science, 73 culture, 172 production. He's getting more, and he's gonna be next to Curtis, which the moment you see he has big problems getting his production up and everything going. 80 only on 83, 37 science and 60, while Ropa is also to his south with 107 production. That's a bit better, but only 62 science and 35 culture. They didn't manage to get all of their golden ages, and that's a big problem. Simon Bolivar did get his pen brush and voice golden age. We do have Kid on a pen brush and voice golden age, 65 science, 111 culture. All of those theater squares that he built, not to mention the great writers acquired and the chateaus he built, are giving him so much more of an advantage here. And we do have him next to Henry's 106 and 53 culture, though, and that might be a problem. We do have Eins with pen brush and voice golden age, 57 science, 72 culture. We do have Kublai Khan in a pen brush and voice, 50 and 69, and now he's starting to get up his units. You can take a look here that these units do not deal catastrophic damage against the Mayan units, but they definitely do take a chunk out of them. And of course, it's a numbers game here. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to build enough of these Kesheks with the generals, with enough horses or knights in the front line and so on, that he will be successful. We got Ropo with a normal age, unfortunately, 61 and 35. Lady 6 guy is 109 and 54. He has the science, he has a decent culture. The biggest problem is, can he defend against both of his opponents? We do have also Lenny, 70 and 87. He is in a pen brush and voice golden age. One tile chokes towards Rome and is starting to get his Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Madurai. I do see he still can put a few cities between these. I do see a city over here, for example, south of Madurai. I do believe another city over here would be quite nice as well. Needs to put a bit of gold, but it can be good. We do have markets, not only a bit of gold, sorry, a bit of charges. Oh no, disaster strikes in his capital. We do have a drought, withering drought coming throughout his territory over here directly in the capital city. That's a lot of food lost. Only a 5-pope capital. That's a bad juju, man, bad juju. Curtis 37 out of 66 here. We do have a pen brush and voice golden age, and I honestly really need to get. Let me actually open up a window here, because I'm getting hot, bro. I'm getting hot. Hot. Not always cool, man. Let me see. Is that chop everything? Is that to chop everything? Wait. What do you mean? Is that to chop everything with what? I don't know what you mean. Korean normal age feels bad indeed. Yeah, it's happening, man. It's happening. We got summertime coming very, very fast, you know. Let's see. Okay, so what's happening with the attack? I did notice, of course, Maya does want to go against Bandar Brunei, which is quite surprising. He wants to probably take it down, though. I don't think he can keep it because it's a bit too far away from his capital, and he's gonna have penalties there. We do have some units from Mongolia also coming. Around, and from what I do see, of course, Mongolia is going to want to get the attack coming from the south with coursers, with Kesheks. They like I was saying, at the moment they don't have a general, and this is the biggest weakness on the Mongolian army. He's going to need to get a project, at least a project. He's on a 6 great general points at 10, and from what I do see, he's going to need to get those going quickly here so he can start the attack going. I'm a bit surprised he's not actually chopping one or putting one down, but it is what it is. We do have also on the west side, Mongolia figured it out. Korea is on the coast, on the west side. He's going to get quite a few galleys. And of course, he did manage to deal with the Korean galleys. Now, I do see Korea finally starting out to get galleys. Ooh, we got another 5 dropped gifted subs from Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Woo woo. We got the full hearts now going. I Hydras. We got the Mortis. Looks like Revi 2 hands and Mumulax. Hello, sirs, and welcome. Drought in capital with no aqueduct. Yeah, that is so bad over here for Padna, and he can't even put an aqueduct even if he wanted to. Like, these are horse tiles blocking those aqueduct placements. Kick W. Anyway, we do have the French courses coming up from the north at the moment. I don't know where the spy is. It doesn't look like it actually appears in the cities of Maya. Maybe it will appear now. No, it's not there. We do have France also needing to get some heavier units to deal with this, especially ranged units to deal with the initial damage against his opponent. Still, the fact that he's poking from the north is going to put a bit more pressure on Maya, and from what I do see, Maya is managing to deal with Bandar Brunei quite easily. Now, he did get a bit overexcited over here with one of his knights, and he got into the claws of Mongolia. Now he's going to know that Mongolia also has an army to work with, and Bandar Brunei should not be kept because it is in clear danger of being resurrected back to life here. We do have faith minus 50%. Okay, so I nailed it. I put exactly in the opposite one. Perfect. We do have the theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot. Again, I nailed it. I put it in the opposite slot. And then we do have Simon Bolivar going for Diplo victory points. I mean, that's nice. That's nice. And Simon Bolivar over here on all of his own, on his own coast. Finally getting a navy. Yes, yes. Let's go, Simon. We do have settlers coming up in 2 turns from Cartagena, the Indians, Pingala establishing there. Okay, very nice. We do have Temerangi in Barinas. He's gonna get those extra production points. He's gonna get some extra science points, and he's gonna get the extra era score as well. Keride is going for cartography. I do see him on Buttress 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure he did manage to get his mercenaries, or he should be close to mercenaries. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna convert all of the cities on the coast production into boats. He should. Even the Panama and Yerevan should now build boats. It's he's gonna get one shot to take out his opponent. Byzantium, Constantinople, and Syria will all need to go down. I don't know what's going on here. Why is Rome staying on few cities, very few cities? I mean, he has good stats, 76 science, 75 culture, but come on, man, he could do definitely better than this. Even like put non-freshwater city right in the face of India, and then get a freshwater city to the west side, get that Matterhorn going, get another one to the west, like 3 cities over there, another city over here on the east. Come on, man, you got options, you got keys over there. Come on, Ainz. I guess it begs the question, when is he gonna get to Zwei, you know? We do have horses coming up from Rome. I do see he's finishing up his campuses here. He did get a great path in Velitre. I guess that's a wonder just for the sake of a wonder. He did recruit the Isodor of Miletus earlier, and it's still around here somewhere. Have an admiral and an oligarchic legacy. I guess oligarchic legacy we can actually take a look at. I don't know about the other one though. He has republican legacy. He has the one housing and the one amenity in all cities. And he doesn't have the oligarchic legacy, and I don't think he's gonna have an admiral. So these boats are just gonna be, well, boats. But wait, will Byzantium have an admiral? Neither will Byzantium have an admiral. Oh wait, I'm looking at something else. He's on 5 credit admiral points at an. Oh, he's gonna have an admiral. He's gonna have Leif Erikson. I guess the biggest question will be: does Byzantium have oligarchy legacy? Yes. Oh my God, Byzantium actually has chances here. Oh my God, he actually has chances. He's going for harbor shipping projects. He's gonna get an admiral. He has a lot of dromos. These are gonna die quite fast. He doesn't have where is his cartography? Curtis cartography 4 turns. This is not cool, man. Not cool. Oh, hello there, Revi. Hello there, sir. Let's actually take a look what's going on over here. Okay. Let's see. Coming back to the vision. The vision. Where is the Mongolian general? So we got a few things that we need to take care of. Mongolian general, Grand Colombian admiral, and also we need to see where is the fleet of Byzantium and or Korea. Korea also has the opportunity to get admiral points, but unfortunately it doesn't look like he's getting them that fast as you might think. Unfortunately also he's not building up a navy. We do have only 4 boats, 4 galleys coming up from him, while already you see on Grand Colombia so many more boats. Even if, okay, sure, they're not going to be as strong as their opponents, they're going to be a lot of them. And there's a big advantage on the side of Les Ortolans. They will have a lot of gold to work with. They already have, for example, Eins on 162 gold, Tompet is 59, we got Kid on 72, we got Keride on 76, and you can see already the production is almost doubling their opponent's production. This is actually quite an interesting result over here. We do have to take a look what's going on. France is still actually pushing a little bit Maya, but didn't actually go quite crazy with it. He could try to go through the mountains and try to go towards Kalamul through that geothermal fission, forcing a bit more protection from Maya. We do have also Maya trying to go against Mongolia here, and he's doing quite well doing this, by the way. Looks like the Keshiks are not really up to the challenge of withstanding the damage, especially when they get hit by the plus 10 charge promotion. That Keshik for some reason is being put in Fortify. Rigi, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Bonjour. Are you coming to see the Frenchies in action over here? We got Tompet and fighting Henry, and it does seem like he's missing a few things, but he's trying to do everything he can to get the damage going. We got a level 2 spy coming up from France, getting that extra diplomatic visibility, plus 6 intel on opponent's movements. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough units, nor does he have a general that actually limits his chances, his opportunities of taking down the Mayan units. And we do have him getting intelligence agency in 2 turns. It did manage to get a few of these encampments going, but unfortunately it didn't actually go the full 9 yards to recruit the general and of course get projects and so on and so forth at the correct timing. Bex also, Colombia will win the war without oligarchy or admiral. Yeah, can you imagine if he actually does that? Still no fleet. Where is your fleet? Curtis Love. Oh man, this is he's probably busy giving love to everybody. You know, that's what it is. He's loving everybody over there and he forgot about boats. It's happened. It didn't happen to you? Huh? You get like, love struck over there. You totally forget about, who cares? It's fine. I'm gonna make friends with everybody and so on. And then on the other coast, Gran Colombia. We got quite a few of these galleys coming out, a lot of them being built here by Keride. He's on 91 science, 94 culture, getting his cartography going in 3 turns. 3 turns, yeah. Mercenary is coming up in 1. Yeah, Byzantium has cartography, no, but he's getting it next turn, and he has no galleys, zero galleys. He's gonna need to get everything going here. That's so unfortunate. Campus coming up from Mumbai. We do have commercials also. India does need to get the production or the economy going on 55 gold a turn. That's not going to be enough. Curtis is on 108, by the way. He does make the goal for his teammates. That's a good one. He's working harbor shipping projects from 3 cities. That's one of the reasons. And not to mention, we do have also harbor shipping projects coming up from Ropo. They did need to put quite a bit of gold on Maya, and from what I do see, slowly Mongolia is how to say, gonna need to push him back. We do have Terracotta Army coming up from Choir, which is gonna give these spies one extra promotion point. That's very nice. And finally, El Cid shows up to the fight, and now we do see the Kesheks are starting to deal more damage, significantly more damage against the Mayan units. He does have a problem with the total unit count, though. I would have imagined Tom Pett would put a lot more production into his units, so he guarantees the defense and also the counterattack against Maya. You can see Henry is not taking any prisoners over here, and it does look like he's gonna do quite a bit of damage. They just traded one unit for another, and we do need to see Tom Pett getting out of there. Get out, get out! At least the general is now gonna be activated, and yes, that is gonna be quite an important advantage. A few of these Kesheks are also getting promotion points, again quite an important advantage, but no more coursers, no more knights that he could use to hold on the pressure of the Mayan units. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh my god, look at the boats. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 boats. Still 0 galleys on Byzantium. He did manage to get Leif Erikson and Rajendra Kola, though. That's very important. Yes, I kind of give him that. But he doesn't have boats to actually get affected by those units. So I'm not sure if that is the correct way of going about things. Medicine, hello there, sir. Why did Korea settle coastal? I don't think he had any other choice. Momiko also, bonjour, monsieur. Yeah, he didn't have any other choice than to settle coastal over here. His land just didn't let him put cities that are not on the coast and have enough cities to work with for the next part of the game. We do need to see how they're gonna actually do this, how they're gonna use their bonus points to actually go against their opponents. It's not guaranteed, you know, and nothing is guaranteed here. Nothing is guaranteed. Let me actually take a quick peek on something. Let me. Okay. I think they want to attack Mongolia from the south. Wait, really? Wait, which south? Then why Mongolia? Doesn't look like that's happening. Yeah, it's silence, 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 silence. Creak, 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 creak. Anyway, we do have Maya actually taking quite a bit of damage. Ooh, his units got hit by a flood. And look at how much they have remaining over there. Of course, Mongolia is still defending himself with 4 Keshik. He did lose another one here. He does have the promotions available. And from what I do see, unfortunately, Tom Pett is not... how to say, putting more production into this. I guess he's not ready. He's not feeling himself ready to do the counter attack here. We do have quite a few more knights coming out from Maya, and from what I do see, of course, he is gearing up for war. Grand Colombia did put a spy in the city of Koba, and I do see Mongolia is also using a spy there. So we should actually see extra intel soon on opponents' movements. No, not yet. They are equaling each other out. Where is the spy of... there's no spy here from Maya. What is happening? Did he not get printing? He doesn't have printing? Oh, he doesn't have printing. Okay, he needs 3 times for printing. That's the problem. We do have Ropo finishing up cartography as well. Curtis Love did finish cartography, and now looks like he did not? He did not finish cartography. Okay, that's good. That's good. He actually moved away from cartography. He can build up his galleys now. It's fine. He's gonna get cartography next turn. Wait, did he get the boost? He probably got the boost, right? He got the. It's fine. Okay, so he's controlling when he's gonna get that. Man, this is the moment that Kerida needs to go against his opponent. We got him 1 turn away from the cartography with an extremely big navy. We counted 16 ships the last time. He doesn't have an admiral, unfortunately, for it, which is going to hurt him quite a bit. And he doesn't have oligarchy legacy. He doesn't have oligarchy at all. So all of his boats are going to be a lot less powerful than his opponent. Now we do need to see if the numbers advantage will actually be good here. I think he is also going to be with a good enough culture to actually go for nationalism and fleet up his boats much faster than Curtis is going to get to fleet up his boats, but we're going to need to see if that's going to be the correct choice. I'm actually on the fence on this one, if he's going to be successful or not. And now seeing that Byzantium finally starting to get some boats out does bring a little bit of hope, a glimmer of hope in my heart over there for the nation of Byzantium. We do have him also with a few boats coming up from Korea. Korea is another choice though, as in I am actually quite curious if Korea did manage to get his legacy card. Yes, he did. Look at that. They were careful. They got oligarchic legacy on Korea. So again, a stronger boats with an extra +4 over there. Very nice. And we do have a bit of a gold problem on their side also. They don't have that much gold to upgrade from. And from what I do see, Gran Colombia is starting to push forward with his own gold. He needs to get all of the gold from his teammates to upgrade all of these caravels, or as many as possible. And we can now see the damage points. They can two-shot the Tromos, which was easily to, how to say, predict. But I guess we're going to need to see what they're going to do against those oligarchic boats. Remember, no admiral on this side, and Byzantium does benefit from Rajendra Kola and an admiral and oligarchic legacy. If he upgrades his boats, it's going to be amazing. Okay, there we go. One second. Okay. So multiple knights coming out from Henry. He's getting a ballistics coming up in 3. That means that he's going to get his cuirassiers, definitely a much stronger unit to work with, while Tom Pet over here is barely getting printing. Looks like also there is a bit of an issue here for Mongolia. Maya did manage to figure out there are some weak spots in the defense of Maya, and he's not going in the defense of Mongolia. He's not going to go against Kola anymore. He's actually going to go against Aksu, and I'm a bit surprised of what's going on over here. We do have Ethelfred on the battlefield. We do have also Hannibal Barca on the battlefield. Both of those are actually quite good to give the bonuses to Maya's actual units right now. While you do see they keep on trading cash X for knights and so on and so forth. Definitely not ideal. I do have to point out that usually you do want to use the Civ6 to actually take down your opponent's cities. They do have, okay, they don't have the specialty trait to actually go against your opponent's cities that well, but they do have the numbers advantage. Usually it's quite okay. To deal with them like that. Looks like we do have universities coming up over here, Ulaanbaatar and Aksu. I do see commercials, very nice, and multiple trebuchets. This is why I was mentioning the Civ6 right here. And instead of spending the production on trebuchets, you should actually spend the production on either Civ6 or knights that could transform into later units like cuirassiers and so on, so they can be stronger. Now he definitely needs the extra diplomatic visibility coming out from his land, so he can do the damage against his opponent with the double points. Mongolia does benefit from the double advantage when it comes to those points over there. Let me actually see what's going on over here. There we go. There we go. I need to put my phone to charge because I'm gonna remain without power. No, the power. Okay, you can imagine if Maya does manage to hit cuirassiers a decent time faster than Mongolia, it is going to be a significant advantage, and I'm pretty sure Maya over here is going to need to put that gold into these units. That's a bit of a problem. They do need the gold for his allies as well, for those allied boats, and it does seem like at the moment the Grand Columbia is just 2/3 away from attacking into Byzantium. While Byzantium is going to get cartography next turn, he's getting a few more drones, and I do see he's going to need to upgrade his. He does have a decent amount of fleet now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 7 boats did come out of his cities, which does mean he's going to get quite a few strong boats to upgrade into. I can actually imagine Grand Columbia losing this war. Like right now, honestly, I'm imagining Grand Columbia losing this war just because of that lack of bonus on his side. That is just insane. Like no admiral. Look at the damage counters. It's 60 versus 67. Byzantium has 67 strength caravels, and that's without an admiral. When he's gonna get let's see. This one in range? Yes. This one is totally taking out. This is supremely taking out that Grand Colombian caravel. It's 74 against 60, and I'm not that convinced even the number advantage is going to be that big over here for Grand Colombia, because he didn't get to upgrade everything when he should have, and he's right now ending up attacking his opponent with less boats, and it's not a surprise attack. Like it's not moving all of his boats at once to kill off as many units as possible. He did poke a little bit. He saw how, you know how you do when you're actually going to a swimming pool. I'm pretty sure there are two sides of the coin when you're going to the swimming pool. There's gonna be that type of a guy that's gonna go in and just jump. That doesn't matter the temperature, he's gonna jump into the pool. And there's gonna be the other type of approaching this problem. We're just going in slowly, putting one toe in, and then you put the whole feet in, like the feet in, and then you just try to splash a little bit of water on your side, and then you go in fully. This is what happened on Gran Colombia, right? He put the toe in first, he got one caravel in, then he put the feet in, he got 3 caravels in, and then he went all in. But it was too late. The water was prepared for him. And now we do have Curtin's Love managing to do so much more damage against his opponent here. Not to mention withstand a lot of damage from those caravels. We do need to see if the drones are also going to be tough enough to deal with the Grand Colombian units. And from what I do see, yes, the drones are being put to work here. They do have 2 range, so they can attack from further apart using the initial defense of the caravel in front, and of course with the other ones in the back line. We do have also Mongolia coming up with the defense on the east side. He's getting pushed by Maya even with the bombards, and I do see walls going up in the city of Aksu. He's going to get the walls into that encampment as well, and I do see a few more of these courses are also coming out from his cities, unfortunately, and it might not be enough though. From what I do see, there's quite a bit of an advantage over here on the Mayan armies, just in sheer numbers. I'm not even talking about the damage points, it's just sheer numbers. numbers. Damage points, it looks like the K6 are definitely doing their job. Is again just a number. Just a number problem. Definitely a lot more K6 needs to come out, and they are not coming out. I don't know why they're not coming out. Like at this point, he's getting pushed from two sides. Lenny is pushing from the north on Cobdo. We do have Rome actually upgrading a few units over there to defend his own city of Arretium, but he can't really help Cobdo. And oh my god, one city goes down. Chandra Gupta moving into the kill. Mongolia is getting on, being put on the back foot here because, man, he had mercy on Maya. And looks like that mercy turned around. It's unfortunate. Maya is not gonna return the favor over here. He's actually gonna use that against his opponent, Tom Pet. Oh man, how are you gonna get out of this? We do have French Cavs coming up from Avignon. Might actually try to go on the west side. That is a good attack point, by the way, if he does manage to go on the units of India over there. But they're gonna get spotted. Look at the Indians scout over there, just sitting idly by the rainforest, trying to figure out exactly what's going on. Perfect placement. Perfect placement. And yeah, right, mercenary to the enemy is cruelty to oneself. I know, right? I know. Okay, so let's see what's going on here on the coastal war. It looks like Byzantium has serious issues actually pushing into that one caravel. Of course, the caravel being inside of the territory of Byzantium, he's gonna get some heals off also. We do have more Dromos showing up every turn, and it does look like right now we got also Korea starting to get the navy as well. We do have a possible counterattack here from Byzantium if he wants to. The biggest problem is I don't think he actually wants to do this. I think he wants to wait a little bit. Can he get a second admiral? Is the second one would be Ferdinand Magellan, Renaissance Industrial. It's 150 points. It's a bit too much, a bit too strong. What a disaster. They were even and then just started crumbling. I know. It's just, oh my god. It's honestly, I wouldn't have predicted this. Like, I wouldn't have predicted this. I would have definitely predicted we would have seen Mongolia and France tearing apart Maya. That is, yeah, that's what my prediction was. And then I would have predicted that Colombia will actually tear down both Byzantium and Korea. He didn't. And I want to ask, what was the reason for his lack of an admiral? Was that to make a surprise attack? Because that might be a strategy over there. Was that to actually give him a surprise attack against Byzantium? So Byzantium and Korea don't know about his harbors and so on. Oh man, it doesn't look like it paid out. If that's the case, it doesn't look like it paid out. Anyway, so it looks like Gran Colombia did figure out he can actually push through his opponent. Byzantium is gonna live a little while longer. We do have Korea also starting to move in with his own admiral from the south of this fleet. Byzantium can actually start pushing over here, and he should actually start pushing. He should make a line of units with the Dromos shooting from behind, so he can deal more damage, as much damage as possible against the Grand Colombian units. We do have those calves coming around from Kid. Oh, he doesn't have cartography and he needs to move here. Okay, it's gonna be a while. The city of Aksu is also, wait, is that city gonna go actually down? Now that is a major problem. That is a major problem. And yes, India's units can actually push in, and they can, I'm pretty sure they can take out the city of Aksu. I wouldn't be surprised if they just raise it to the ground, honestly. Oh man, why is he building crossbows? Why bro, K6, why crossbows? Wait, was that the last move? That was the last move? Ooh, the city of Aksu is going down. I don't think they can help it. I don't think they can help it. Boom, boom, and boom. That's it. It goes down. And it went down with the Corsair that came out. Oh man, oh man, Mongolia can't get back into this. Like at the moment, Mongolia is getting dominated. We do have cuirassiers coming out. They can one shot right now those Kesheks, and it looks like they're pushing back the generals. Also, they left all of these troops without the extra +5 they were benefiting from. India's moving in with more generals, and they're going against Ulaanbaatar. There isn't a decent enough army. And how did this happen, man? We did have more production on all of the nations of Ortolans. All of the nations, and Suomi with coming back over there, clawing their way back into the game over here, taking city by city of their opponents and managing to catch their opponents by surprise. We do have also the Byzantium fleet starting to move towards the Grand Colombian coast. If they do get into the Grand Colombian coast, this is going to be massively important. Now, Grand Colombia is starting to upgrade frigates over here, and he's starting to get a few more of these pre-built quadrims, while his hard building caravels needs to get extremely quickly to exploration, so he can actually use the pest gangs card, so he can get more production towards these boats. Quite a problem over here. Quite a problem. What a disaster. Yeah, the crucial mistake that led to Gran Colombia losing is not picking up Oligarchy Legacy card. He can still get the Admiral, but not that card. Yeah, I guess so. And Mongolia simply didn't build units when he needed to. I think it was a combination of all of them. Like not getting harbors, for example, does deny you the opportunity to go for the Admirals, and not going for the card. Like you said, it's a problem. So that's a +4 right there. That's another +5 right there. And of course, just the sheer number of boats wasn't enough to push through Byzantium. That is just not to mention the fact that Byzantium did manage to get Rajendra Kola, an extra +3 on him. Is just amazing. He did exactly what he should have done with a nation that was like playing catch up from the beginning of the game. Look how much, and this is, I guess this is a good moment that we should point this out. Look how much it matters that you, even if you're like a little bit behind, to do the correct choices. Like be on point with your choices, manage to be focused on what you should get to win the war, and not actually deviate from your plan that much. What exactly does it take to get oligarchic legacy? Do you need the oligarchic government? Yes, exactly. Not the government plaza, when the government plaza building is built. So when you get your audience chamber or warlord's throne or ancestral hall, you need to be in oligarchy. Or if you want another card, you need to be in another one. Yeah. Hello there, small soldiers, by the way. Hello there, sir. Looks like another city is being put under siege. Mongolia is probably going to lose Ulaanbaatar as well. Lenny is moving in with the Varus. He does have also a few knights around that city center, and it doesn't look like Mongolia has enough troops to deal with this. The Roman units, the pikemen, are coming out of the cities of Rome, trying to get as soon as possible to the Indian drops, but unfortunately it's not fast enough. I do have cuirassiers coming out here from Palenque, multiple units. Okay, very nice. 3 more cuirassiers coming out, and a spy. He's not worried about the north at all. And honestly, I'm very curious if they're gonna CC after this. Like after France is gonna get into the cities of Rome. He's gonna start to pillage quite a few the cities of India of Chandragupta. He's gonna start pillaging quite a few tiles, but Gran Colombia. Chandragupta has the advantage of benefiting from faith and Grandmaster Chapel. He can buy out an army wherever he wants in his main cities. He does have 80 faith per turn and 343 banked up, so he can definitely try to buy an army over here in Chennai and build up a defense against France before he gets too much damage done. We do have also Gran Colombia managing to get those frigates. I see 3 of them got upgraded, and he's back in his territory. We do have Byzantium encroaching in. I do see all of these Byzantium units, first of all, are going to get the extra movement from the Great Lighthouse next turn. And second of all, probably he's waiting for frigates Yes, he's 2 turns away from frigates. He keeps all of these boats in his own territory. You can imagine he's gonna start to move out with them and also do his attack maneuvers when he's gonna get those that advantage over his opponent. Gran Colombia, even if he has more production to work with, 278. We're talking about look at the massive difference in production. 278 production on Queride, 116 on Curtis. Yes, some of the cities are inland from both of them. Some of the cities are more productive than the others, and of course the inner ones, for example, for Gran Colombia, are the most productive ones. And on this side, we do need to see if this is gonna matter. But oh man, that's still such a big number difference. And let's see what's going on here. Can they take Xanadu? So Ulaanbaatar did get saved over here. It's not being put under siege anymore. There were a few quick moves coming out from Mongolia. They did manage to deal the damage against the knights, and it does look like the knights will. Oh no! They keep on attacking, man. They're not giving up on this. They got a bone to chew. They're gonna chew it fully. We do have Maya also with the cuirassiers coming around. Looks like he's moving his bombards towards the city of Xanadu. I do have to point out he has very good positions to shoot at Xanadu from across that lake, and Xanadu can't do anything. The most important thing here is to keep this tile, the 3-3 tile, because he's gonna get 2 tiles of attack from those bombards, and these bombards will deal the damage he needs against the city center. You can see they wipe off clean that wall in 2 turns, and bam, 2 shots, not 2 turns, 2 shots. We got field cannons coming around, more cuirassiers being put in, and more bombards showing up to the fight here. When the first building is finished, exactly what Shun Tzu quote: the victorious warriors win first, then go to war, while defeated warriors go to war first, then seek out how to win. Yeah. Hello, there's Halosar. What's going on the map? A lot. So, okay, just give me a second here. Probably Gran Colombia did too many cities to make a correct push. Yes. Okay, so Halosar. Just to show you what's going on, first of all, we do have the attack of Maya on Mongolia. Rome was also poked a little bit, and it looks like he's getting converted over here with Hinduism. That's Crusade, by the way, from India. He's gonna put a +5 on Rome. By the looks of it, we did have an attack from the east. France is getting cav corps to go against the cities of Chandragupta. We do have also a massive war on the seas between the Byzantium units, Korean units, and Gran Colombia. It's a 2 versus 1. The biggest issue here, we don't have Gran Colombia with oligarchic legacy or an admiral, so there is a massive difference of damage on Byzantium. You can take a look here, 74 versus 73, and that's a 73 because it has. Wait, did he go back in oligarchy? Did Queride go back in oligarchy? Wow, okay. Oh, he never went into oligarchy. Well, at least, you know, at least he has a +4 right now. Huh? Yeah? You gotta give him that. That works. It's kind of an oligarchic legacy, you know? It's still a +4. A +4 is a +4, right? Anyway, Ulaanbaatar is, by the looks of it, going down as well. It's just a matter of first moves coming out from Lenny, and I do believe he's going to be needing to get those his own camps. First of all, he got a camp out so he can boost his city defense strength a little bit higher, so all of these units will have a harder time pushing through, and I do believe he's going to need to put more of that faith into his units. I guess he doesn't have that much. 139 faith doesn't have that much anymore. He got 2 camps. Why did he buy them in Chennai though? Why didn't he buy them in Chennai? Why did he buy them in Panda and Madurai? Did he buy anything here? No. Oh. Anyway, we got 3 more turns until the next World Congress. Looking at the era score here, Ropo is going 2 turns from it. We got Henry already over the threshold, and he's gonna get a golden age. We do have, a heroic age. He's in a dark age right now. Lenny is 10 points out. Doesn't look like he's gonna get his 3rd one. And the Curtis Love is 78 points out of 85. 7 points out. Doesn't look like he's gonna get his. We do need to see when those there we go, Byzantium frigates are coming out. This is going to be the moment that all of that fleet is going to start moving, coupled with the Korean caravel. So you can imagine he is there. Oh, he did take a city down. He took a city down. Korea takes a city from Gran Colombia. Okay, and we do have such a big navy, by the way, that will need to be chewed on, and then all of the cities will fall one by one. Kumana, Caracas, Maracaibo, Panama, and Yerevan are gonna be in the crosshairs of both Byzantium and Korea. Ortolans are throwing the game away. I mean, they're trying. I don't know if I would use such a strong word, but they're trying. They're doing their best over here to deal with the challenges they have in front of them. Now, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a massive lesson learned here, massive one. Like you shouldn't, like if you're Mongolia, you should use those Keshiks. For example, if you're Rome, you should expand a lot faster, a lot sooner, and also get units, and so on and so forth. If you fight on the seas, you should get admirals. That's a must, oligarchic legacy, sure, also. Now, from what I do see in the admiral screen here, we still have Byzantium a few points out from getting one, and what is this? We do have also France getting there. I did also notice Korea is starting to poke a little bit at one of the cities of Mongolia. Tompet over here is going to get pushed in Karakorum. Walls are coming up next turn in Ulaanbaatar, but there are two bombards that are moving in, and from what I do see, there is a pike and shot over there trying to defend this. The pike and shot does deal significant damage against the cuirassiers. Tompet does have +6 on opponent's movements. That's pretty good, but unfortunately it did come a little bit too late. We do have field cannons already on the field, and as you can, oh wow, kicked up. I know what I said on the battlefield. Okay, I know what I said. We do have these doing massive damage against the Mongolian troops. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see a second bombard starting to get its position on the city of Xanadu, but I guess it is what it is now. We do have to see what's gonna happen here with the first moves. There's quite a bit of an advantage on the side of Maya to get all of the things going here faster rather than later. It looks like he's not prioritizing to take out the pike and shot though. Come on, man, you can wipe it down. Take it down. Take the shot. Headshot. Come on, man. I mean, sure, you can go against the south there. Come on, take down the pike shot. Oh, okay, this is bugging me. This is like, oh, okay, whatever. Axel did flip back. From what I do see, Maya is still gonna need a few upgrades, especially in his calves. Axel did get taken back again, is upgrading his calves, and no, he moved the pike and shot. Anyway, I guess we're gonna see Xanadu fall really quickly here. The bombards are going against him. We do have Maya also being forced to wait a little bit to take down again those cities that he took over earlier. On the north, we do have also India starting to push a little bit Rome, and of course I've seen that he did manage to spread his dominant religion, Hinduism, in that city. Very nice. Now all of the Byzantium frigates are on the way towards Gran Colombia, and I do see Korea over here is starting to move from the south as well, trying to push a little bit Gran Colombia, trying to clump up his units a little bit more. They're just gonna wrap around and deal as much damage as they possibly can against that navy. Did Byzantium finally make a religion for taxis or still not? I think he did. Yeah, he did. Taoism, Zen meditation with stewardship. He has an extra +2. Yes, he has an extra +2. So on these boats, we have an extra +3 intel on opponent's movement, military alliance +2, combat strength, Rajendra Kola +3, admiral +5. That's a lot of That's a lot of bonuses. We did jump into the next turn. No, next turn we're going to jump into the next turn. And let me quickly check. Ropo, Golden Age. We got Henry, Heroic Age. We got Lenny, not getting it. We do have Curses, not getting it. So, okay, at least we're going to have 2 players from Suomi getting that. And it looks like, honestly, it looks like they have this in the bag. And he can now fleet them up. Wait, who? They can fleet up his units. But, I mean, he's not going to have enough units. This is not enough. Oh my god, that was guys, that was 1 caravel. He shot it 3 times with a frigate and 3 times with 3 caravels, and now they're just gonna die. Like, all of those units are just gonna die. Check this out. It's gonna be those frigates from the back line that should have actually moved forward. Lenny desynced. No. What happened to Lenny? Bring back Lenny. Bring back Lenny. And Xanadu going down here. Looks like the Bombard is going to make good work of it. And even if Mongolia is getting a few of these parking shots, doesn't seem like he's managing to do the final damage there. Okay, let's see the conclusion of this fight. Come on. You have the chance, Curtis, to kill off 4 units. 4 units. 4 entire units this turn. Boom. 1. No. Oh my god. He actually moved in with the... Oh, bro. You got overexcited over there. Okay. Well, that's another dead caravel. Easy peasy. And he has 4 more frigates to come around. That's another dead caravel, for example, on the fish. Take it down. There we go. Oh man, this damage of the frigates, man. This damage of the frigates is just insane. Yeah, this split is going down. Like, there's not much that Gran Colombia can do. He got lucky with Byzantium being able... Oh, wait, he can call up his units also? Oh my god. Okay, he got lucky by because Byzantium was a little bit too trigger happy with his frigates. So when he clicked the button, a unit of Gran Colombia was there, but he got out exactly at the same time. And well, unfortunately, it happens. A bit of a desync over there of moves. Yeah, we do need to see Ulaanbaatar. Okay, Xanadu did get taken down. That's the capital city of Maya going down, and it looks like now he's going to start to stabilize the other cities. Looks like we'll also have a lot more of these cuirassiers coming around, and with the help of the field cannons, he can deal with the piking shots. Now, the 70 strength of the field cannons can definitely deal with the piking shots remaining damage. And we do have more of these units that need to show up over there, and by the looks of it, we do have more being built. In the city of Chennai, nothing happened. Like, honestly, nothing happened. We do have the defense of India showing up on time. He has piking shots, he has cavs of his own, and it looks like he's going to deal the damage against the French units. He did manage to also plug in the choke over there on the north, even if France will get a few pillages off of the science. That's still not going to be enough. I gotta say, look at the science counter. So there is a massive difference between the two sides. We got so much science on the French team, on Les Ortolans. Queride 183, Kid 209, Heinz 177, Tom Pet 67. While on the other side we got Ropo 120, Henry 95, and Lenin on 125, and Curtis on 107. Are they gonna manage to win in this scenario? Like, they can keep on pushing, for example, Mongolia, and Mongolia doesn't have anywhere to go. This might be a thing. Unless Rome gets tanks in the meantime, there's nothing that can stop this attack of Maya. But if Maya keeps on putting pressure on that and so on and so forth, there's nothing really stopping Byzantium from pushing Gran Colombia on the seas. It looks like slowly he's chewing through all of the units of Gran Colombia, and he's going to manage to do so much damage there. Wait, let's go preserves. Let's go prophets. Me. Nice to see a bright day in Romania. We have overcast in US. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait. By the way, after this game, I'm gonna go through the parks. I'm gonna try to get some fresh air in, get some how to say workout done. Very nice, very nice. How are you doing, Psycho Mike, by the way? Good day, sir. Good day. After I'm done playing Civ, I'm gonna play some more Civ. The famous one more turn over there. Hello there, Rambling Man. How are you doing? Are you going to go to Sanctuary at any time this weekend? I didn't get Diablo 4, but I did. You know what I did? I did, like when I was going to sleep last night, I did try to watch a little bit from how to say the beta gameplay that was being shown in the commentary done by players. I can't say I like it, man. Like honestly, I can't say I like it. It's Diablo 4 feels like a very bad version of Path of Exile. They're not nailing it. Like it's, I don't know, man. Like the graphics is worse than Path of Exile. The skill tree is worse than Path of Exile. Like you don't have that many options. You don't have that many like easy pathways to go for and so on. And from what I understand, there's like no balance in their units also. Like Sorks is too strong, barbarians are too weak, necromancers don't have that many options. It's just all around bad. That's just at the moment it's not worth. I know, right? It was changing my mind. Well, I mean, sure. After dropping so much money on the game, I'm sure it changed your mind also. They should make it free, man. They should definitely make it free. Sure, that's, you know. Oh, really? It's free this weekend? Okay. I mean, I don't know. In my mind, that is not worth 100 euros at all. Like, definitely not 100 euros. Maybe 20. Maybe. But wow. Oh well. Let's see. Ulaanbaatar actually lost the walls. We do have Henry pushing in. We did have the World Congress finishing. Campus, no buildings can be created and earn double engineer points. And I do see Simon Bolivar getting the 2 Diplo victory points. I do also notice Korea didn't keep on pushing towards Mongolia city. I would have expected him to keep on bouncing on the city, his boat, so he can take it out. By the looks of it, also Maya did manage to take out most of the units of Mongolia, while he is repositioning more of his units from his main cities. He did manage to build a road, by the way, between Aksu and Bandar Brunei, which allows him to reinforce this much faster. We do have also Rome trying to build Kilvakesi Vani. I do notice that he did manage to put the defense against India from the north side, and we do need to see if the war here between Byzantium and Gran Colombia is going to come to a conclusion faster rather than later. The thing is, if you go for later, Querida is well, they're still going to have in their mind that hope over here, and of course Gran Colombia is going to try to do his best to stay alive. You can already see the fleeted up boats of Byzantium are doing massive amounts of damage. against the Grand Colombian boats. It's 85 versus 72 of the caravel of Grand Colombia, and that's a fully healed up caravel versus a half-strength caravel fleet from Byzantium. Now, Curtis Love did not actually choose to shoot this turn with that many units because he did want to promote these frigates in the backline. These are going to do a bit more damage against their opponents. They do have the line of battle, the +7 combat strength versus naval units promotion here. Very important to have. He also did plug in his press gangs card. He's getting a few more of these caravels going. I do have to point out, of course, he did manage to get his how to say, he did manage to get the core ability, the fleet ability, nationalism. That means he's going to need double the amount of units to actually get everything going. Oh, they're relobbing? Okay. If they're relobbing, I'm just gonna ready up and gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. Be right back. Well, wait. Colombia is defending well so far. It's mostly because it wasn't pushed altogether. You're gonna see the push come out next time, or in the test after. It should be in the next few turns. He should lose all of. In the next 5 turns, he should lose all of his fleet. Give me a minute, please. Okay. Whew. Let's see. Are they getting in? They're not getting in? Okay, what's the stopping? I was honestly expecting to see the loading screen when I was coming back. No, he's getting Tom Pet, he's going to the toilet. Oh well. Where did you say? Wait, let me see. Battle. What is it? Battle.net, right? Open beta now live. Free now. Okay. Maybe longer during peak times. Okay. Sure. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna. How to say? I'm gonna get the beta. I'm gonna try it out tonight, but I wouldn't hold my breath, bro. I wouldn't hold my breath. And also, I'm gonna, like, when I go out, I'm gonna put it to download. It should be fast. How much does it have? How many giga? Gigabytes. Giga. Everybody in? We're just missing Henry and Querida. Okay. Where are they? I guess this is a good moment that we can actually watch the results. Let me put it up on the screen here. Where is it? This. What did happen to the results screen? Did anything change? Let's actually refresh and see. I saw a lot of games did manage to get. Oh my God! Look at how much of a change over here. We got La Pegre with 1600 points. We got Cards with 1568 points. We got Roy with Trust 1455. Tsingy 1283. Zone of Control 1273. HOK or 1223. Fleet Peter Pan 1205. Les Ortolans Roses 1150. KC 1013. Suomi is now gonna need to go over the 1000 points. WSS 790, CDOC 768, Bedje 743, CivBR 738, and Co 693. Let's see, on this one we do have also La Pegre leading the way in the FFA standings. In the 4v4s we do have a tie between three teams, Zone of Control, Leroy with Trust and Cards. In the 2v2 standings we got Cards here with well, I guess these I've seen so many of these just, you know, no shows. Like most of them are actually no shows here, unfortunately. It is what it is. The points are just whatever. Dual standings, Les Ortolans Roses 225, La Pegre 225, Cards 225. Okay, three of the main clans over here, and we will need to see who's gonna be the MVP, who are gonna be the MVPs and so on. Elwood Alive, hello there, sir. How do they pick leaders every match? Is it a draft? It depends on the kind of tournament. In this one, they had random leaders. This was they just got to ban 10 of the leaders, 5 each for team, and then they randomized. They put the random pool over in the lobby, and they got randomized civilization. In the normal games, we do have a draft that we use. In the 4v4s from CPL, we do have a bot that spits out a draft with the bans that you want to put in, and in the for example CWC, the World Cup, and the qualifiers, we use an in-game draft system that allows you to put 10 drafts in a certain order with 10 bans in a certain order with 8 picks in another order.
These are the signs of changing.
Let me actually turn this off. There we go. And we do have to take a look at what's going on here. Okay, so coming back to the game here. What do we have? India. Holy sites coming from India. Okay, we do have military academies. I do see commercial hub investments from our... he did manage to stop the attack of France. He still needs to deal with the 3 remaining calves, but I think he's well up to dealing with this. This calf core of France does have a promotion on it. It doesn't have movement now, but we should enter the next turn, and he should have it. And Lenny, I think he... Oh, wait. I think the calf did promote. Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, the Cav should have promoted there. We do have Ravenna coming up with Forbidden City. It looks like Kilvakizivani coming up from Velitre. We do have Inkiamas coming up on east side, and he's still not actually putting as much respect as possible on India and on Maya's pushing. Maya pushing did manage to take out 3 cities away from Mongolia, and now he's pushing towards Ulaanbaatar, Al Malik, and the Choir. While he does have promoted units, so the Cuirassiers and the bombers, not to mention field cannons. Pretty good attacking force going on here. We were watching what's going on here. Looks like we do need to see what Byzantium is gonna do. He still has big superiority against the Grand Colombia when it comes to the damage, and now he's starting to move in. You can see Korea also helping from the southeast with his boats. He just pushed back more of those units. We do need to see also more. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. The Grand Colombia just doing some, showing his teeth over there, showing some damage. But this is a problem with also Byzantium's lack of. I would say action over here. He could have done a lot more damage with his frigates, but he chose to wait a little bit more to see what's happening. And of course, Korea did move in his boats right in the range of those frigates. I'm actually, I guess we do need to wait a little bit to see what's going on here. Slowly getting there. Okay, so we do have more units coming up from Byzantium. He's going to need to fleet them up on the way. And by the looks of it, Gran Colombia is also trying to build as many boats as possible from the west. He's finally starting to put harbors down from a few cities. Gets hit by some of these droughts, which is unfortunate. Getting harbor shipping projects from Yerevan. He knows he's going to need to get an admiral, but he needs 155 points to get the new one. And I do see Byzantium and France are next up on the chopping block there. They will probably get to snatch these, which is going to be a significant problem. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what Byzantium did with that unit, but I guess, you know, it wasn't meant to be. Okay. Well, Byzantium, how? Oh well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Okay, that's one frigate fleet taken down. He has another 2 ones. And that's another boat down. Hello, Curtis. Okay, there we go. And I do see the religion of, I would say Byzantium is starting to spread. That is the religion with Crusade. Wait, no, he didn't get Crusade. India, oh no, he didn't get Crusade. Kick W, man. That's actually giving his opponent more amenities. No, Curtis, why are you shooting yourself in the foot, man? Why are you hitting yourself? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Ulaanbaatar needing to be taken out. I did actually forget to say that Maya did actually get the city pillaged and raised by India to the north. From what I do see, Maya is also taking out most of the strength of Ulaanbaatar now and starting to position himself to attack into Choir. Al Malik, even if it gets walls, is probably not going to die that soon. But we do have Karakorum taken out immediately from the west side. And that's... Sorry, but that's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation. How are they going to deal with the military alliances anymore? Like, you're going to have, there we go, Ulaanbaatar got taken out, razed to the ground. So, what is, I passed? What is I passed? I passed what? What did he pass? Tompet? Tompet is Mongolia, right? What did he pass? I don't know what he passed, because I don't see him having enough points anywhere. Was it like he ended his turn or something? I guess. I mean, to be honest, he couldn't have done anything there anyway. Anyway, so all of this army is gonna move towards Al Malik. We got half of the army moving towards Korum got taken down, and Korea is probably gonna raise it to the ground also. Very hard to actually keep the loyalty pressure there. We do have a choir with half strength walls already. And I'm pretty sure this is game over for Tompet. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. We do have also the units of Byzantium getting hit back right now, and it looks like he was a bit. He needs to also attack back. Looks like a lot of these caravels are going down to the concentrated strength of these frigates. But he did fleet up too many boats here. This, I think, was a mistake to fleet up these boats. It was clearly a mistake from Byzantium. I don't know why he did. He had the superiority when it comes to not only numbers, but sorry, not numbers, the strength. But he didn't have the superiority in numbers. And now, unfortunately, when he caught up, he just gave Gran Colombia a few targets to attack into. Yes, his boats were strong, but yeah, they're still very strong. 76 against 64. Just take it up, bro. There we go. There we go. There are only 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 boats coming up from Gran Colombia, and the concentrated power of Korea, and of course Byzantium is a bit bigger. I'm not sure exactly how. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 boats versus Gran Colombia. So Gran Colombia just lost his number superiority on the east side. That means these units are gonna go down fast. Way too much strength. Wait, whoa, Maya pushing into France's territory. France is scrambling to get cuirassier corps and some calves out of his city. He got pushed back from India's territory, and now a kid is gonna be pillaged by Maya's units. Looks like Maya did stop to reinforce the western side. He basically knows that he's gonna kill Mongolia one way or another, and it doesn't look like Rome is actually putting that much of a fight there. We do need to see if these units are gonna come out fast enough so they can stop the Mayan units from doing that much damage. The cities are not gonna go down. I'm pretty sure these cuirassiers don't have enough strength, nor does the cav have enough strength to do the damage there. We'll see how this develops. Yeah, there we go. Cuirassier corps coming out. It's fine. Like these units of Maya are just matched in the territory of France. They were good when they're keeping chokes, but they're not good on attacking. Okay, we got Maya. Come on, you need to move in position. Okay, that's about a wall about to go down here from Choir. He just needs to move his bombard. He doesn't have a general here though. A bit unfortunate. Did all of these units shoot already? They did. Okay, so there was another massive confrontation, and it looks like Gran Colombia just lost more boats here. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is over. 5, 6, and then we do have a lot of boats coming up from Byzantium. And not to mention, he's getting some promotions on these caravels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 boats and 18 boats coming up from the main cities. We got more dromos in production for those possible frigates, and I'm pretty sure he just won the seas. They just won the seas here in a 2 versus 1. With the death of Mongolia, there was going to be a 4 versus 3 situation with one of the players losing a military alliance, and we're going to to see who's actually going to lose that military alliance. It's either Rome or France. Both of them will actually suffer quite a bit because of this. I'm pretty sure, first of all, because of Maya, and second of all, India to the north. I do have to point out there's still a massive difference when it comes to the science between them. Maya did level off at 100 science, while Lenny is also 90. They are to take down their opponents, sure, and Querida over there is going to be a massive problem, but then can they be cleaned up by France and Rome? That's the question. As in, can France get helicopters or tank armies and so on to go against his opponent fast enough so they can win back what they lost? Or is this going to be a slow grinding game until they're just going to lose the game? It looks like Jokis is... wait, Jokis? Okay. Jokis is getting distracted over here by cuirassiers from Rome. Oh well. What's happening here? Oh, there we go. Another line of units did die, and there still are quite a few Byzantium units that can attack. The frigates on the backline do have promotions. That's a fleeted up frigate that can do 79 damage. We got another one here that can do significant. Yeah, there we go. He's starting to take them down. Oh, Santa Cruz is also acquired by Byzantium. That's going to give him an armada of a unit he wants to. And he can definitely put one into either a caravel or try to put it on a frigate. A frigate armada is going to be so powerful going against these remaining cities and the remaining units. Okay, traders, I see coal power plants, Bogota, Quito. I see harbor shipping projects in Cartagena, Valencia, getting that harbor. Okay, I do see quadrims coming out. He's trying to get as many ships out, but these are just gonna feed Byzantium at this point. There's no way he's gonna get back into this. How did Korea get here? Wow, he actually went all the way south and got there. Okay, that's massive, and we never actually got to see a French fleet coming around. And the fact that Korea didn't manage to get into the economic zone of his opponent is going to be extremely important. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 traders moving around between Panama and Rennes, and there aren't that many units to stop him from dealing with this. Of course, Korea is to stop him, I should say, stop the caravels of Korea from doing the damage. Korea is going to start pillaging. There we go. He's going to start pillaging everything he can get his hands on, also take out the cities. Yerevan getting taken down. East side, let's see the moves. We do have the frigates that are starting to get the positioning on the city of Caracas, and on the remaining units. Byzantium does have a few more points of experience needed, and he's going to get the upgrades, the promotions. Very important to heal back the units he got damaged. Yeah, that's another unit down. I'm actually very surprised he didn't promote this frigate. Okay, another unit down. Now the frigate moves in and takes out one of these units. Oh well. Like I was saying, this is he just won the war anyway. We do have Byzantium getting back one of his frigate fleets to repair it, building new ones and sending them on the front line there. We do have also Maya that actually remained a little bit out of breath over here. He didn't quite focus down on the city of Quires fortification health, and unfortunately that meant he lost one of his bombards, or almost lost one of his bombards. Would have been interesting to see if he would have used the first move to attack into his opponent. It would have been, if it would have been different. We do have a next attacking force coming out from India. They did deal with the French Cav Corps first, and now he's moving back to the south. While this attack from Maya is just going to annoy, very much annoy France. He's trying to pillage as many tiles as possible, and Maya is getting in with some of those Cavs to get to the tiles of France. I don't think this is an attacking force per se. I think this is more of a pillage squad, annoying squad. There still is a lot of production coming out from Gran Colombia. He has been using his inner cities to actually build up all of those industrial zones, and now you do see those coal power plants coming alive. 333 points of production, and we do see a lot of these also unique improvements, the haciendas coming online. Byzantium is starting to deal the damage against the Gran Colombian cities, and that is wait, that is 150 fortification. That is 150 fortification. So he probably did manage to get I forgot how it's called, James of St. George, I believe. Oh, he got an ironclad. He got 2 ironclads. Yes. Oh, very nice. Kerry did get to steam power, and this is the question, right? No. He does that ironclad dies against the caravel fleets. Kick W, man. That is a bit unfortunate. And I can only imagine if Byzantium would have benefited from a crusade, how this damage would have been different. But anyway, that will also be quite a bit of a challenge. First of all, Gran Colombia is going to need quite a bit of production to build these ironclads. And second of all, he's he's gonna need to deal with the units of Byzantium, which are numerous, and he keeps on building some more, getting shipyards in Thessalonica, Constantinople, and Ancira, while he moves on the front line most of his remaining units. Korea started to fleet up his units also, and will need to start to push against Kumana. Now, I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while until he deals with the city strength, but once he deals with those city strengths, it's gonna be quite easy to go through the garrison strength. Put some water here. So every turn, Byzantium is dealing more damage against Caracas. Looks like Quiet is getting attacked here, and right after he lost his walls, it does look like the city went down like 20 strength. Mane is going to need to focus down a city here. He can't really afford to go for both cities. He's going to need to focus down Quiet if he actually wants to succeed. And I do see he's unfortunately on a time constraint. His cities are flipping. The cities he did manage to get from Mongolia. We do have him trying to figure out if there's anything here to be garnered, but it looks like no. And it does seem like he's still going to need to move to the south there with more units, with more cuirassiers. He does have one that can heavily hit on the city of Quiet. It's a matter of actually taking that city down enough in strength, so he can actually deal the final damage. It should be. We do have, unfortunately, him going against France, which does not give him enough breath over here, enough oxygen on the west side, enough troops to work with to deal the final damage on Mongolia, which of course you do see Rome is starting to get cities out, is starting to get his pike and men corps and men at arms corps going against the Mayan units, trying to help out as much as possible Mongolia to stay alive. This is actually quite a problem. This is a significant problem. If he doesn't solve this quickly, it does look like the move he did towards towards France does keep him from winning or putting his team at an advantage, in a 4 versus 3 advantage. He did all of the correct moves until now. And we do have Byzantium also starting to spread out his units to deal with the damage on Cumana and Caracas. The Grand Colombian ironclads are coming from the north, and it looks like they are trying to poke in, but unfortunately they don't one-hit units of Byzantium, and that also exposes them to counterattacks. We do have Korea moving in some of his caravel fleets there to soak up some damage, and we do see there's a massive problem when it comes to even dealing the damage against just straight up frigates. Those are 60 strength frigates on the defense against the ironclads 80. Tizui, isn't Byzantium in trouble, or does he have clans? Colombia is hard building them. You would think that, but it doesn't look like he's in trouble. Like these are not ironclad fleets coming out from Gran Colombia, and it takes him so long to build these. It doesn't look like it's going to be that big of a problem. And looking at the frigates, by the way, the core frigates, look how much damage they do against the ironclads. They can definitely deal with them. It's just not a problem. Like, they can two-shot the ironclad to the north. I think it's more of a problem of getting in to the cities and taking the cities out. Oh, we got the Korean frigates coming online. Okay, very nice. Now let's see again if it's gonna be fast enough. Yeah, there we go. He's retreating. We will need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to get enough of these ironclad fleets to attack into his opponent, and also if he will manage to get the... Oh, he didn't manage to get the... Oh my god, first admiral for Gran Colombia, turn 80. That is quite something. We're going to need to see how he's going to deal with this, how Byzantium is going to try to push forward back into this. We do have also Ropo going for scientific theory, Curtis on scientific theory. I'm pretty sure they want to go for ironclads here. They know they need to finish the job, and of course getting some more production points from those shipyards. Not really good harbors though. I see a +3 over here, a +2 over here. Not big production points over there. The shipyard is not really paying itself off. We do have the city of Quar also almost about to go down. The troops of Rome are actually starting to gather around the city of Almaric to keep it as much as possible intact. We do need to see if Maya is going to get more units here on the front line, because these do not look to have enough strength to go through the Roman line of defense. We do have also India starting to move again from the north. He might actually be the one trying to put some reinforcements over here to go against the Roman cities, but we're gonna need to see. At the moment, still India is trying to get a stronger economy. That was also one of the weaknesses that we've observed on Suomi. They just didn't have a lot of gold to work with, while on the other side they had loads of gold to work with. Now that we are in a golden age for Korea, for example, we do have 218 gold a turn. Curtis is also on 163 in a normal age on Basil, while the others are basically on 0. It's not that bad. I'm very curious also how Rome is going to try to deal with this, while next to him Lenny is getting stronger when it comes to the science and the culture. It does look like it's catching up in the production queues also. We do need to see if Ainz is going to get enough of these units to attack, first defend Mongolia and or attack against his opponent and either liberate cities or keep on doing damage. Okay, we got Maya over here managing to take the city of Quire. Looks like he still is gonna need to chew through Al Malik now. He still has 2 bombers to work with if this one is gonna stay alive, but unfortunately he doesn't have that many cuirassiers available for him to use, and that is gonna be a problem. He does need strong units to attack into those frontline units. Oh well. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, city got taken down. One city from Gran Colombia got taken down. Now they're gonna need to reposition against Cumana to the south. Cumana. I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Cumana. The problem of these frigates is if it's not a frigate fleet, it doesn't deal that much damage, and there is a counterattack possible from the Grand Colombian boats. They don't deal that much damage on the counter, but they do deal some, and the trebuchet corps are definitely trying to figure out what they can target. Does Colombia have enough coal? That's a good question. I see one coal tile. Does he have another one? Because he would need 2 at least, right? Doesn't look like he has enough coal. No. Let's see. Army-wise, Colombia, he's on 1 coal. He's starting to lose coal. Looks like he's just going to ignore Kumana. Okay. Interesting. Is he going to leave it to Korea or something? Or the next units? Okay, sure. Well, trebuchets, more trebuchets coming out from Gran Colombia. He definitely needs to get to bombards. He's going siege tactics. Okay, he's going bottom 3 again. That's good. Gran Colombia, let's see. Coal. Does he have enough? Yes, he does have enough. On Gran Colombia, we do have right now 0 coal, but we do have Kid with 62, so they can trade every turn. Looks like I think he's losing 1 coal a turn, so he didn't quite yet go negative. But that's also going to be easy for Catherine de Medici to carry there. The biggest issue will be when these ironclads are all going to come out and they're going to start to eat into the coal very, very fast. Also, he's getting more coal power plants. Again, a bit of a problem with the production there. The necessary coal intake. What is happening with the moves? Oh, medieval walls coming up from Al Malik. That's going to be a challenge. It's gonna be big problem. Wait, this cav is very low HP. Okay. It did manage to take out field cannon though, and it does look like we're gonna need to see a field cannon being put into these, into this plains hill, the encampment over there, so it can deal the damage against the other Mongolian units. We don't have that many units coming up from Maya, but at least he did stabilize his loyalty over there on the west side. Now he's trying to get military academies and more cuirassiers on the way. A bit late, I gotta say, this is a bit late for him to get these units out there. A lot of military engineers coming up from France. It does seem like he's trying to gear up for a tank push over here, using those engineers to build up the roads and the infrastructure he needs towards the south, and then following up with military academies in all of his cities, and of course getting the oil per turn to actually output a lot of oil and to get into those tanks. Now, is this gonna be, I guess, the moment France is gonna get the drop on his opponent? He did just manage to get steel, and he's 4 turns away from combustion. Now we do need to see if he's gonna get to hard build a few of these tanks, because at the moment he's actually going calves. And I guess this is another question, if he actually wants to wait for helicopters or go now with tanks, go in 4 turns with tanks. We do have the fleet moving towards the north. Okay, I'm so conflicted about him giving up on Kumana. Very good timing from Querida, by the way, to get these ironclads. Now he actually needs to keep his advantage against his opponent, and Byzantium will get steam power in 2 turns. He might actually want to get back, upgrade his boats into ironclads, and then get back in. I'm pretty sure when he is gonna get, oh, there we go, he's actually moving back his caravel fleets. When he is gonna get his ironclad fleets, those will be stronger than the Gran Colombian units. Not to mention he does have promotions for quite a few of them. You do see these ones, for example, do have promotions 1 and 2. Oh, Korea actually putting a city on the rise. Interesting. The city of Kumana, I think, could only be taken down by battleships, and Seondok is going for metal casting. He's going for the bottom 3 now, slowly getting his way towards refining. I think he already did manage to get industrialization, but let me actually double check that. Yes, he did. Look, you see the 242 tiles, 151 tiles. He's getting coal. It's fine. 172 tile over there, getting some shipyards from his cities, and I do see he's trying to get some points here. Hawacha. Well, he does need to defend against Rome, so I guess makes sense. Okay, level 3 spy on Geneva. Starting to figure out if there is more army here from Maya, and if he will actually try to push forward. It looks like, man, this is so unfortunate. Them not taking the last remaining city of Mongolia, it's gonna haunt them so bad. Like, they needed to finish the push. They really needed to finish the push. Instead, like, all of those units that attack into France, if all of those units were here, he would have dealt the final damage on Al Malik, and he would have won. They would have had a 4 versus 3 situation, and with that lack of a military alliance, somebody would have been on the back foot. And not to mention, they would have had chances on Diplo to go for Diplo and so on. Like, okay. Oh, now he's starting to see his expansions. Okay. But this is another continent, right? For France. France just levied a CAD. Okay. I mean, this is the problem. Getting guard imperials in the face of his opponent over here. Those are 70 strength units against 50 strength walls. That's gonna be an issue. 50 strength cities. Looking at Curtis over here, he's 1 turn away from steam power, so he is gonna upgrade his his caravels into ironclads. That's gonna be nice for him. He does need to be careful to actually get maybe pop some heals off, while he is gonna need to defend against the Grand Colombian push from the west side. Grand Colombia is struggling to get more ironclads to get his ironclad count up, but that's also gonna put more pressure on his coal. You see, he is receiving coal from Kid, while Keride is on 18 right now. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to manage to get back on track. Cad's revenge. Yes. Oh, tanks. He wanted to upgrade tanks and he got taken. Oh my god, he got pieced out. Really, bro? Oh, this is amazing. Yes, they let him, they let him have that idea. They let him spend the gold to upgrade the units, and then Ropo goes in and says, no, you cannot do that. We do have also Korea managing to get his own ironclads, and he's going to start to ramp up his production of units. He does have a settler over here that's going to give him a forward city towards Gran Colombia, while of course we're going to need to see how fast Gran Colombia, or I should say Byzantium, can actually go on the bottom tree to get his steel walls and get refining. We still have investments coming around here. Okay, more ironclads. We got the Cav armies. Okay, so it looks like it's not gonna be tanks, it's gonna be helicopters coming up here. And he might clean up, honestly, he might clean up Maya with this. Kid is 4 turns away from plastics. He did manage to get 231 science. And yes, he's gonna have very fast units to go against his opponent. Still has a decent economy working with his ally over here on the coast, Queride. So we're going to need to see if he's gonna have the necessary gold where he needs to upgrade all of his units. But I think so. It's still gonna be a problem for Queride to deal with the fleet of Byzantium. He only lost 1 city till now, so I guess it's not that catastrophic. He did manage to get his ironclads going, and I do see him going for Potala Palace. He did get an extra 2 diplomatic victory points from the last Congress, and the fact that his ally is still alive is extremely important. So he could get 10 out of 20 points, and then he could try to build Statue of Liberty somewhere, especially with maybe one of the engineers over here, so he can get an extra plus 13 points out of 20 is definitely going to be an advantage to go for. Oh, the city of Choir got taken back. Unfortunately, looks like Maya did not have enough strength. That's another Diplo favor going for how to say Le Ortolans. How did the city of Choir go down? Didn't he have steel walls? Yeah, it did have steel walls. How did it go down so fast? So weird. Or did it flip? I don't think it flipped. Like, honestly, I don't think it flipped. Anyway, well, doesn't matter. Right now it's a mute point. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these Cav army. Oh, Cav corps and Cav armies, and that's gonna be a lot of helicopters being upgraded there. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna require a lot of gold. Now he's also gonna need a decent amount of oil to work all of them. Let's see what's going on the seas. We do have those ironclads coming around. There's an ironclad armada also coming up from Byzantium, which is going to deal significant damage against these Grand Colombian boats. He just needs to make a line and then shoot, of course, with the frigates to dwindle the damage and then move in with the other ones. I'm pretty sure the attacking points on behind, there we go. On the counter attack, it does seem like the Grand Colombian boats are at a massive disadvantage. They just don't deal enough damage against these boats. We do have Byzantium also having the same problem. Korea actually levied these units and he's gonna send them towards Rome, I guess, at this point. We do have him trying to get a few more amphitheaters, getting the production up in Constantinople with an industrial zone. Well, that's only a +1 though, not really the biggest one of them all. We do have armories, and I see Byzantium is trying to expand a little bit more. He should have done that quite a few turns ago, but it's fine. I guess, you know, he had like 2 non-freshwater cities, 3 non-freshwater cities settled anyway. He did his best. Korea levied the guards. Yes, we got Korean guards going on. And I'm actually curious, this is the same continent. Do they get the same continent bonus? They do! Oh my god, the Guard Imperialis actually do get the bonus from the Korean capital, where the Korean capital is. Oh, okay, okay. Well, these Roman units might actually face their enemies on the front line. They're gonna die, meet their doom over there. Fusion troops, yeah. Fusion. Or did you want to say cushion? Hello there, Titos. How are you doing? Yeah, it is a little bit of an unusual time. So depending on how long this game would have went, I guess I would have had time to get another one or not. And this is, I guess, the biggest question that will be if I do have more energy for another one or not. We did start up at 1100 GMT, and right now we're coming up on we still have quite a bit of ways to go. Looks like the players are fighting neck and neck over here to figure out exactly who wants to go for. Initially I thought we might actually have time for 4v4s, one with a pause in between, so I would have gotten my energy back up. We're gonna need to see if I'm still gonna get there. Fusion, like food with mixed nationalities. Oh, taco pizza. Wait, taco pizza. Taco pizza! There is such a thing as taco pizza. I'm more surprised the Kublai still survived. Yeah, I don't know how he survived. Honestly, medicine, yes, I share your deeper surprise over here. I don't know why this happened. This was I guess lack of predictability. What happened over here? And I'm pretty sure France is going to want to clean this up. He's going to get, first of all, he's going to get heroic in the next one. And we got 4 more turns until the next era. The fact that he's going to get heroic, he's also going to get 2 arms with the extra +10 against his opponent's movements. We don't actually have anybody boosting him towards helicopters, which is a bit unfortunate. He would need to get here, right? Synthetic materials with 2 aerodromes. Nobody's going to get that one, nor is he going to have more science than his opponent here, than his allies here. Is getting a rule value in the city of Paris, and I do see more banks for the extra gold. You're getting a few more production points from those factories. What I did not see is also what his general count looks like. Jose de San Martin. Okay, Jose de San Martin is gonna be atomic, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, atomic. No, it's modern. It's not good. It's not good for the helicopters. Well, I guess you can't really have one of those generals anyway with the helicopters because it lags behind. Well, anyway, we do have Byzantium actually making a line of units towards Gran Colombia. Still did not choose to go on the offense here. As okay, he's waiting for something. I'm not sure for what. Well, it looks like he's definitely waiting for something. Oh, maybe for the Korean ironclads. But, oh well. Well, I guess they're gonna try to take out the fleet first and then move on the cities. This city of Kumana is actually quite a problem. We still don't see battleships anytime soon. Keride is gonna be 3 turns away from getting refining, and yes, he's gonna get the battleship fleets over here. Very nice. Didn't quite build that many others, but he's trying to get a few more frigates for some. We'll see if that's going to be nice. Ropo is rifling in 1 turn, so yeah, he's going to get also on the road towards building those battleships. He's trying to get as many pre-builds as possible from his cities, from what I do see. And let's actually take a look what's going on here. Joke is 5 turns away from combustion. Yes, he's gonna get tanks, but I don't think tanks are gonna save him against what's coming against him. It looks like France is not gonna wait for helicopters. He's gonna push in right now, and he's gonna start pillaging the lands of Maya. He does have a serious damage going against the cuirassiers of Maya, especially since Maya lost his units on the west and on the north, the ones he would try to push into France with. We do have some French tanks also coming alive here, and he does have a general for these units, or for the tanks, I mean. And Sasu, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Wait, what? He's giving up on the attack? He's actually gonna wait for synthetic materials? Okay, 4 more turns, guys. 4 more turns. Okay, sure. Wait for synthetic materials. Okay. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't get more of these cav armies to work with. He only has like what, 4 or 5 of them. Would have definitely thought he's gonna get a lot more. Oh, he has another 2 to the north. What is he doing here? What does he want to do? Cahokia, maybe? Who's Cahokia City? Lenny. That's his opponent. So I guess he's worried about this. Okay. Total apparatus finishing up in Bogota next turn, and I do see Quadrims coming out. There was a counterattack from Gran Colombia into Byzantium line of defense, and it looks like Gran Colombia did not manage to punch through. He lost most of his ironclads, especially the ones that were fleeted up. Now we do still have quite a few boats alive from Byzantium, not to mention Korea upgrading his ironclads does help him deal the damage over here. And Keride just lost the fleet he built. It's gonna have a serious issue actually getting back on track. No, kid, what are you going for? Planes? Okay, well, okay, sure. Going for planes, man. Now we do have Rome actually pushing back into Maya's territory. We do have him with a serious chance of taking back Aksu and Xanadu, flipping them towards their side. They will get the diplomatic victory, the diplomatic favor points, so they can win the World Congress. At the moment, it's actually a bit of a decent advantage when it comes to getting that diplo favor on their opponent's team. We do need to see if he's going to manage to take Xanadu and Aksu fast enough so he can get the 200 Diplo favor. That should actually put them on the same level. He needs balloons. He needs balloons. I mean, like, with helicopters? Come on, man. I want to see if this is going to be enough damage. We got... Okay, all ironclads have been deleted. There's no more ironclad left for Gran Colombia to defend with. Gran Colombia should have steel. Oh, he's not going for steel. He's gonna get hit in Maracaibo, and he might actually lose this city here. And that's another one of the production centers he was using, and that's not gonna be defended by Governor Victor. He's trying to get walls in 2 turns. He knows he's gonna have an issue there. We'll see if it's gonna be enough. The Ironclad Armada definitely is dealing a lot of damage. There we go. Get the fleet in. Get everything in. Move! 1, 2. Yeah. It's happening. It's happening. That city should go down next turn. If the walls don't go up, that city should go down next turn. Yeah, artillery armies coming out to Rule Valley in Paris. Yeah, multiple artillery armies coming out. Looks like it's gonna be a combination between those artilleries and of course the cavs.
Hello, sir.
Hello there, sir. How are you doing, Old Triangle? Good day, good morning, actually. Started up with the gardening. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it looks like France did actually manage to get flight over there. He's getting his observation balloons now. Did he put down aerodromes? No, theater squares. And I do see we do have a few more of these encampments. Maracaibo is oh, he did not manage to get the walls. And is this, yeah, this ironclad still has movement. He should be able to deal the necessary damage with the frigates and then attack with that one. Needs to be careful though. He needs to attack with 3 frigates on Maracaibo to actually deal in. Oh no, he has 2 ironclads. It's fine. He has 2 ironclads. It should be enough damage anyway. He needs to do it. He needs to really do it. We do have also Korea managing to get a few of these pre-built battleships. He's gonna need to get more of these towards the city of Chanchon and then manage to finish refining. Next time he's gonna get refining, he's gonna get the battleships going. That's gonna allow him to shoot from 3 tiles away into the city of Gran Colombia. Even if Gran Colombia is gonna get steel walls, it's just a matter of time until he's gonna start losing these cities. And the attack is ongoing. Maracaibo is getting under attack here. We do need to see how they're gonna manage to do this. Oh yeah, it's fine. Come on, 2 ironclads. Oh, he's using everything, all frigates to get the points. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I don't know why he didn't shoot with this one. Maybe he should attack with one that doesn't have level 2. This one maybe. Ah, he's moving it to the west. Okay. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's another city taken down. He's probably gonna want to upgrade this caravel into an ironclad and delete the city. Yeah, there we go. And now delete the city. We do have west side. His west side actually. He's getting pushed by 1 Grand Colombian ironclad that tried to pillage a little bit there. We got privateers coming out and the Statue of Liberty is being built in Constantinople. He's trying to deny his opponent from getting the extra 3 points, and of course he's trying to take him out also. Let's go for again the faith plus 100% faith. Spectate this and this. This. Right. Yeah, there we go. Deleted another city. He has. Oh, GG! Who GG'd? No, wait. Who GG'd? This is for real. Like, I don't know who GG'd right now.
History is written from the hand.
It was Suomi? Wow, GG, well played. Suomi just GG'd. They tried their best. They couldn't see a way getting back into this. It looks like Mongolia was getting liberated over here. They would have had that 100 Diplo favor showing up on Rome. They would have had a chance to get that Statue of Liberty. Quite unfortunate. We do have Gran Colombia also, Maya also getting pushed by France soon enough. And it doesn't look like India over here would have had enough strength to do all of this damage. While Rome would have gotten to push on the west side over here with tanks against Byzantium. He was going into the main cities of Byzantium here. Oof. Hard one. GG. Quite something, man. Quite something. I don't know if we can actually get hold of them to ask them a few questions over here. Let me see. Call. I guess we don't have a post-game chat. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, guys, so this was it. This was Les Ortolans Roses going against Suomi, and then we did see Les Ortolans did manage to, well, got into a mud fight, a proper mud fight. They had the stats, they had the gold throughout the game, but they were getting pushed on multiple sides. They almost lost their footing, but they managed to punch back against their opponents and of course got them to the win. Suomi did not see a way to get back into the game here, and it is what it is, man. Do we have the power for the Iron Man? I don't know I don't know where the Iron Man is, but like I was saying, I'm gonna try to get some workout done. I'm gonna go outside in the park as long as there is some light outside, and I'm gonna quickly come back. I'm gonna try to finish to see if I can get another game later on in the evening. Also, of course, be on the lookout for the notifications over here of my stream going up. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for everything, by the way, for the subs. Thank you for the gifts over here. Let's see. Thank you. And also, if you're watching this from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna throw this thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do also hope if you want to take a look at the schedule, you can always take a look on my Discord. I do try to keep it as up to date as possible. In the next upcoming weeks, we're gonna still have, of course, the qualifiers going on and the games throughout the weekends. We're gonna need to see what's going on, and of course how the teams will progress. Have a good evening, everybody, and see you later. Bye.